Welcome to Lexington, where the sun shines bright literally and figuratively on their old Kentucky home, and the Big Blue Nation ready to get behind these Wildcats in this one. We are in full-on stripe-out mode as the fans doing their part to try to distort the vision of the visitors. As we'll see the number 17 team in the country, the Clemson Tigers, taking on a team from the SEC, the Kentucky Wildcats. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. The Wildcats have been waiting and waiting, and finally the moment is coming in the opening of the season. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So the Clemson Tigers offense is on the field for the first time today. And these guys involve everybody in the passing game, and none more prominent than this big fella.
The quarterback knows he's going to be under duress in this game, so who do you look for? The tight end, and there aren't many better than this guy.
No, and just big bodies that you can miss a little bit high, and it really doesn't matter, but over the middle of the field, closer close, nice to have a security blanket with a great tight end.
You know, it's a nice throw by the QB there. When you're throwing to running backs, you got to make it easy. So you want to put it right on their body, make the catch simple, and let them go and work like they did just there getting that first.
Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Sometimes people say, if you're good enough, what's the big deal about going on the road? Well, if you're not careful, you might find out in a spot like this one, guys.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is a hostile environment, and you know you're going to be getting the opponent's A game for this one. They've circled this one all off season, so they better be ready to bring it today, Dave.
And the hardest thing to do in college football is to go on the road. Everything about it changes. You want to shut this crowd up early. You don't want to give them belief, because if it starts to build throughout the game, look out.
Nowhere to run on now when he loses 4 on the carry.
Listen, I know there are a lot of DBs out there that all they want to do is get interceptions and dance in the end zone. This dude likes to put his face in the fan, get close to the line of scrimmage, and tackle. On the opening drive, if he's out there, he gets a huge tackle for loss early. That is a statement play.
Clemson has just been prolific at the receiver position. More scheme or more talent. I'd argue it's both, David.
Yeah, I argue more talent over the years, just dudes on the outside that win. And you know what? I think Clemson, as much as anybody in the country, has always featured those guys. And you want to play one-on-one with those guys, or you want to give them a cushion like they'll throw it right now. And they've always believed in those guys out wide. And you know what? They usually come through for it.
Makes the grab. It's random. A quick tackle made, but he's got ready for the first down. And the Tigers come to the line with a new set of downs. To the ground with the back. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. Second down coming up in this red zone opportunity. They go to the ground. And he'll be stuck. Got nothing. Line of scrimmage still at the 4. Boy, they love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Looking to pass. It's Putnam. Oh, and he dropped it. He had a touchdown right in his hands and couldn't hang on. It'll be 4th down. And the field goal unit is on the field. He'll put it from the left side, and from this distance, that angle ought to be fairly easy. What a disappointment. No good. Guys, after the miss, no change in the score.
You can't miss opportunities like that. You're playing on the road in a hostile environment. You're trying to seize momentum right out of the gate, get a nice drive to start the game, and then you miss the field goal. You don't get any points to show for that. If they're going to win this one, guys, they've got to take advantage of those types of opportunities.
Got 6 on 1st down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4th. leaves it with the back. A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up one. They'll try to move the chains on third and short from the 27. They'll try to get the first through the air. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack. Kentucky sends out the punting unit. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. He gets a block. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Clemson has their paws on it, and they'll send out the offense. You want to talk about taking the wind out of your sails. And there was no way to go for this quarterback, and down he goes. A first down sack can be a drive killer. Now it's 2nd and 13. He's looking to throw. Right down the middle. Wide open downfield. His defense giving up ground as he's finally knocked down at the 26. Clemson is quick to the line.
Nice play design on that one. You make it easy for your quarterback, too, because it's easy to see what's happening right in front of you. Over the middle of the field, you can see where defenders are dropping. You can see where the soft spots are in zone coverage. And just a really nice job by the QB locating this guy and making it accurate.
Clemson trying to put its paws on a productive red zone trip. Grabbed behind the line. It's Brown. Tackled after picking up the first down.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver. And you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
Able to pick up a couple before he's knocked down. They mark it at the 10. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
Yeah, I think the running back kind of went rogue on that last one. I'm not sure it was designed to go that direction. He tried to make it happen on his own. Fortunately, ended up losing yards.
They're trying to get to it. Didn't have anything working and just had to throw it away on 3rd down. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. And this one splits the uprights. And the first points of the day come on that field goal. They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. He'll start the return inside the spot. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
You know, last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot. And you got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, Dave, too predictable that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
Holding penalties, the ultimate drive killer. We'll see if it costs this offense here. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. Looking downfield, it's Vandergrift. Gonna take a shot. Makes the grab on one side. And the tackle is made, but not before. That completion gets him 30+. We're through one period, and these receivers are showing out big time. Take a look at the stats. They'll start the drive here with 1st down to open this period. The give to the running back from the shotgun. And the defense stops him just short of the 1st down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks. 2nd and very short here for the offense. Keeping it on the ground with the running back. They get him on the ground, but not before he gets enough for the 1st down. Here comes Kentucky after picking up that 1st down. On the ground, it's Trainer. He works his way down to the 30-yard line before he stopped a gain of 3. Got 3 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 7. Trying play action. The short hands, it's Key. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the 1st
got to wonder if the receiver decided maybe to adjust the route a little bit to make sure that he got the first down.
Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22. And that Clemson defensive front getting their paws on dudes and making their presence felt.
And Reese, that's how they built their dynasty. I mean, I know the offense was flash and sizzle and was really good, but man, this is the Dexter Lawrence and the Christian Wilkins in the defensive front. Those big boys that could get after the quarterback, they played relentless. Those guys really set the tone and set the foundation for Clemson and big-time success.
Pressure coming. Pulls it in. It's Brown. And Shore tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. And on fourth down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. It is true as he puts 3 on the board. With that field goal, guys, we're all tied up. Here we go. And we're all square as he's set to kick it away. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. Clemson ready to dial up some ball plays. They've got it on offense. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
Yeah, I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. Generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball best. So, let's see if they can be a little bit...
He lobs one high down the left side. And he bats it away. It falls incomplete. There's always that issue of conference pride, keeping up, or proving your worth on this stage, and the ACC loves to get a chance at the SEC to do just that.
And these kids grow up in the same area. And you don't think the ACC teams hear all the time? SEC, about the dominance, the draft picks, all the stuff that goes with it. It definitely adds some of that fire. It makes you want to beat them more. I love these big-time games.
Yeah, they really do, Dave. And I think this is one of those games where if you're the ACC team and your players in that locker room, you've had this game circled all off-season. This game is your opportunity to prove, not just to your conference, not just to the SEC, but to everybody in college football, just how good you are as a team, not that your conference is.
He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
There's a statement by the defensive line. First down play, expecting run, and they just dominated up front. Beat their one-on-ones and forced a tackle for a loss.
Wants to throw. It's Putnick. Got his man quickly. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there. Still a little ground cover. Pick up the first. As college football evolves, guys, and players have more rights and they capitalize on name, image, and likeness, and teams are in different conferences, maybe the biggest thing and the thing that keeps coaches up at night, dealing with the transfer portal.
Because they got to make sure that everybody in their locker room is happy. Oftentimes, you're recruiting your own players and trying to keep the wolves at bay, and the phone calls that are coming in from other programs trying to steal your guys. It is not easy. Probably as difficult as it's ever been, David, to be a head coach now with the transfer.
It is, and think about players, man. If I'm not happy, if I'm not getting the run I want, like I can just leave. I can go somewhere else. I can get paid by another opportunity. So I think players always having their eyes to that portal, looking at a better destination, makes it miserable for coaches.
This defense is going to have to be careful. Not only do they have to worry about this guy running the football, but they've got to keep their eye on him when he runs routes too. He is a versatile back.
And the first guy couldn't get him, but the second one does, but not until he picks up the first down.
Well, the offense knew what they needed to get that first round, so they dial up the running play and they get just enough to keep the drive alive.
And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first, and an array of possibilities here. They'll keep it on the ground. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
You know, the one thing you can say about this defense, they pursue the football. The first guy might miss, the second guy might miss, but there's going to be more and more hats flying to the ball carrier. You saw it when they get the tackle for us.
No reason to panic when you see those extra bodies coming. Just find the big tight end.
Well, and the great ones do that. I think the great ones are okay. You want to blitz? I know my answers. I'm all right. I'll stay patient. Find the matchup. This time it was the tight end. Finds the tight end, throws a strike, gets the first down.
All down at the 39-yard line, but he's got 15 yards on the play and a fresh set of downs. This first half of offense won't go on the highlight reel so far. Starting to get things moving. It's 1st and 10. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain.
And sticking to the run. I tell you what, a lot of teams that are really good are really stubborn. And they continue to run the football even with little success. So this offense is going to continue to focus on running the football. You can tell.
And as an offensive coordinator, you don't need the perfect play with this guy as your running back. He's going to make the play perfect for you because he makes everybody miss. Spin moves, hurdles, stiff arms, speed, whatever it takes to move the sticks and score a touchdown.
A nice job by the QB. It's 3rd down. It's money down. Looking to throw the ball down the field. What's open? My running back. Find him, hit him, let him do the rest. Good job.
Here's the handoff. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. He'll throw it. Finds his big tight end. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Wildcats!
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. I'll tell you what, get that passing game up, you can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. They'll go to the ground. Keeps the legs moving. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. Back to pass, it's Klubnik. Makes the grab over the middle. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Wants to throw on 1st down. Quickly out to the tight end. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. On 2nd down, they'll try the field goal to get the points before halftime. And it's no good. And they couldn't cut into the lead. It's still a 7-point game.
Listen, he's a guy that makes 60-yarders in practice, and they give him that opportunity with this big leg. He misses it. The opponent didn't set up the return, so they're going to get the football back now. Pretty good field position. There's still a few ticks left on the clock. They've got a chance to steal some points here late in the half.
One more snap coming before halftime. Comes out throwing on 1st down. Can't find the receiver, and down goes the quarterback. A sack to punctuate this first half. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what a pleasure it's been to watch these 2 teams thus far there in Lexington. And the story of the half has been that elite corner. We were told he was tough to throw against. He's basically taken away an entire side of the field when he's out there, causing turnovers and getting physical. How often do we see and how this offense schemes against him in this second half?
Noah, what's going on?
And the returner is stopped.
With that said, let's send it back to the guys at
Welcome back.
Kentucky has it back, and the Big Blue offense takes the field. They start this 3rd quarter with the lead, but they might want to think about shoring up that protection.
Yeah, the good news is you're leading on the scoreboard. The bad news is your quarterback doesn't feel like it because you can't protect him. So, David, adjustments in pass protection, that has to be something they were talking about here at halftime.
100%. You can't get him hit that much. He's still doing a good job delivering the football, but if you keep hitting the quarterback enough, man, they'll start to see ghosts, they'll panic, and they'll make some of those mistakes.
Fires to the big fella. And that is good versatility there, and a big hit from the backer in pass coverage. Now facing a 3rd and long. Got a man, it's Trainer.
Should I go for this?
He's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop.
Listen, I know this running back is shifty. I know he's really good in the
Said I'm
open
underrated.
field. That's just asking too much of him at this point. 3rd and long situation. He wasn't going to be able to make that extra guy miss.
Should I go for this
Try
or
to get
not?
that first down.
fourth down. He'll try to toss it. Finds his man and they convert. Not much of a fourth down gamble when it's that much of a sure thing. An easy conversion for this offense. Kentucky back at it with a fresh set of downs. Running behind that left side. And a good solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down.
I know it's sexy to throw the football, but if you can pound it away and get these kind of gains, they will just add up, wear the defense down, get first downs, and ultimately get some points.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Well, the offense is trying to go counter, but the defense blows it up, and they do it by getting penetration up the middle, setting up the tackle for loss.
Looking to pick up a first down on 3rd and short from the 43. To throw, it's Vandergrift. Finds his tight end. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. This Kentucky offense doing work. They're set up with another first down. 3rd and short, and I guess the only thing they really took out of play in the shotgun was the quarterback sneak.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I like to do, Reese. I mean, 30 inches, I want to run the quarterback sneak, run the football. But this team fully comfortable throwing the football, and you see why. Easy pitch, easy catch, first down.
They get him on the ground, but it's a first down. They'll snap it from the 26 on first down. Use the play fake, now to throw.
That was not a good throw.
The physical play there forces the incompletion on first down.
This defense has a lot of speed, especially in the secondary. You saw that speed. That defender got to that receiver so quick because of the hit, incomplete pass.
Trying to get to it. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. They're close enough for a makeable field goal from the 26, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and long. Just a short pass to the tight end. They didn't quite get that route run deep enough to pick up the first down. Now they've got a 4th and short.
And I think everybody at home tends to yell at their television set, why aren't you getting past the first down marker? Why did you run your route short? Defense did a good job knowing where that was, but now, 4th down, offense has to make a decision.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Clemson has their paws on it, and they'll send out the offense. The deficit here is just 10 points, David, so a chance to answer here.
Plenty of time left in this football game. No need to panic. This offense just has to put a couple drives together. And listen, the defense will get this back and get some stop form and get you the football back.
And I think here too, David, you have an opportunity to keep the pressure on the opponent. Yeah, they just went down and scored, but you score here, and this game's still tight. You keep their feet to the fire, so an opportunity here to keep applying that pressure.
Power football with the run.
Dang. Just ran him
They'll
over.
get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a first down.
You got to feel good for this kid, too. He worked so hard this past offseason to put himself in position to be the starting running back, and he's got a lot of skill, guys. He's got speed, open field running ability. I think he's going to be a big part of the offense this season.
Gonna run it. It's Maffa. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Clemson jumps to the line. On 2nd down, just keeps firing. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Maffa. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. He's going to run it. And he's brought down after a nice game.
Man, how tough is this guy to defend? He drops back, everything tells you pass, and then he scrambles and gets the first down. Just so hard to defend.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
How about the defender being a heat-seeking missile? He was on radar lock. He found the football and flew down with some bad intentions.
From the shotgun, the inside give. And they just can't square him up, and he gets down to the 36. Offense breaks the huddle on third down. Guys, that's the end of the quarter, and Kentucky has the lead. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. From the 36, a third down, and you wonder if they're willing to take 2 plays to get the first. They're bringing heat. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to find another play. So on fourth down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. It is perfect.
How nice is it as a head coach to have a kicker like this? He makes these decisions on fourth down so much easier. Just strut him out there and let him stroke it through the upper field.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. To the air, it's Vandergrift. Fires to the tight end. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. After that last completion, it's second down. He's looking to throw. Grab near the sticks, it's Brown. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. Here comes the offense on first and 10 from the 47. They'll give it to the back. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up second and 9. Tried to pound it on first down, now back to line.
At this point in the game, the offense has the lead. The offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football.
Going deep. And they can't hook up. Going for the big play on second down. Now it's third down.
The defense hasn't been able to stop this guy all game long, so the offense is going to keep trying to take shots. They thought they had the matchup they wanted, but they're going to force this defense to prove they can stop him. The defense finally came up with a play.
On third down, going up top. And
Yeah, he just overthrew the receiver, man.
That is a frustrating possession for this offense. You wanted to run the football, maybe take some time. You did the opposite. Got in a bad situation, threw the football, stopped the clock. Not how you manage a game late in the fourth quarter.
Now the quarterback changing the original play call. On fourth down, going to the air. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game. First down for this offense. Leaves it with the running back. At the 35, he's open. Defense needs to regroup as he gets it down to the 26.
Yeah, I tell you what, I'm always keeping track as a defensive coordinator where they're running the football. You can see they ran it to the right. Do they like this matchup? Is the right side of their offensive line really good? I'm going to be paying attention to that because that's a big game. I got to make sure I shut this down the next time they run.
Scanning the field, it's Clupton. Fires to the right. He makes the catch. Touchdown, Clemson. What a grab and go for the score.
And that is the first passing touchdown, first of many of the season for this offense. Nice drive by the offense. Way to finish it, take care of the football, make some plays in the passing game. This offense looks like they're going to be a really hard one to stop.
On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room and not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Kentucky has it back, and the big blue offense takes the field. They were really aggressive going for it in their own end last time. It put them in a tough spot, David. And a sack all the way back at the 5.
You know, David, I love defenses that stay aggressive, especially at this point of the field. They've got pass rushers on this unit.
Looking deep. Makes the catch on the left. Running toward the tape. The 10. Touchdown, Wildcats. And with that, they move out front here in the 4th. Looking for the 2-point try. From the gun. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. About to to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. Clemson ready to dial up some ball plays. They've got it on offense. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Grabbed in the middle. It's Williams. And he was just a couple of steps away from taking that one even further after the catch. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. He's looking to throw it. With the catch, it's Brown. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few.
You just get the feeling this defense is going to make it hard on them, right? They've got the lead. It's late. And they're going to try to tackle everybody inbounds. Offense is going to have to really work for this. So be smart. You got to attack the sidelines. You got to throw first down. You got to keep this thing moving vertically down the field.
That was a really nice catch and an even better run after the grab.
And get that ball to your playmaker. What's good about having him in the slot is he can go either direction. You can get him.
Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49. Second down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. We have reached the 2-minute warning, and time is of the essence if this offense is going to make a play. Back to pass, it's Klubnik. He's right on target. They made the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Got it set up on the outside. And he's going to be just short of the first down. It's going to bring up a decision for this coach.
Hey, really nice job on defense, too. Understanding the situation. It's 3rd down. We're fine giving up completions right there. We're not giving up the first down. We're keeping the football and the ball carrier in front of us. Then we're tackling the catch. Awesome job. And now you set up 4th.
They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. Looking to throw it again. Finds his man. It's Maffa. Stopped after making the catch. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. Second down, clock's running. He's looking to throw. And he can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game. Convert through the air. Looking for the end zone. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score.
And if you're the defense right now, you've given up some yards on this drive, but you've got a possession lead. You just need one more stop. It's the last incompletion setting up 4th down. Do you blitz? Do you try to speed up the QB? Let's find out and watch.
A shot toward the end zone. Fires into traffic. Picked off. Trying to take it back. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position. All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again. On the move at the 30. And he's running in the open. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains. With that, he's got 101 yards rushing, and with that run, he's now over 100 yards on this opening day. Well, how about this one? A fun one. These guys came in as underdogs, and they walk out as the winners.
They didn't care they were unranked. That's not what they were worried about. Oh, this team's ranked. They weren't looking at any different. They were looking to come in and get the W and execute. Great job believing they could come, Jesse, and knock them off.
Yeah, you're right, David. This team came in with something to prove, and they knew they had a national audience that was going to be paying attention to this game.
Lexington, Kentucky, the Bluegrass State and home to the Kentucky Wildcats, and Big Blue Nation has turned out, revved up, and ready to go. Today, a couple of SEC teams get ready to square off in what ought to be an old-fashioned slobber knocker. As we'll see, the South Carolina Gamecocks taking on the Kentucky Wildcats. 48 Sports College Football by Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollock and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. And the Gamecocks will kick it away to start us off. Fielded in the end zone. It's White. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So the Kentucky Wildcats offense will take the first swing of the game. And as we watch this wide receiver come onto the field, when you have a dude like this, you find ways to get him the ball over and over again, no matter what the defense tries to take away.
Yeah, because the defense can't win.
He's going to take a shot. And that one falls incomplete. They tried to go over the top on first down. Second down coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Going to the ground. Finds a little bit of space. Gets 3 to the 22. Didn't take long to need a clutch play on the opening drive. It's 3rd and 7. To the air. It's Vandergrift. Finds the tight end. And he couldn't quite get to the marker, and that's going to bring up a 4th down. They are backing up their pregame words. Their first drive of the game, 4th down in their own end, and they're going for it. He's got a 1st down and maybe a lot more. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chain. The Wildcats have it with a 1st and 10. Off the boot, looking for his man. That's reeled in. It's Traynor. In a competitive conference like the SEC, you just can't afford to start 0-1 if you want to chase a championship. Really important to get off to a good start.
No doubt, in the SEC, you've got to set the tone early. It's all about creating momentum out of the gate. Both of these teams had this game circled all offseason, David. They know what's riding on the line.
There's so much riding on the line. Who gets to Atlanta down the road? Bragging rights, recruiting rights, all this stuff. Once you get in conference play, it means a lot every single week.
And you can forget running in the middle against this defense. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Running back searching for a hole. They'll give him a couple that leaves him with 3rd and 8.
This offensive line better figure out a plan for this deep tackle. He is tough to block with one guy. You might want to start double teaming him. He's going to be a problem moving forward. You saw all of his ability on that last one.
Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. No hesitation at all. The offense stays on the field. They'll go for it. Feeling some heat. Fires to the big fella. He's not going to get there. Stopped short on 4th down. The Gamecocks offense has the ball for the first time. And David, we'll see just how effective they can be on the ground running against a backer like this.
But they're going to do what they do, and they're going to feature their guy. He's an elite running back. You're a great linebacker. Let's see who wins this battle.
There have been entire defenses that haven't been able to slow this running back down. This linebacker, though, he's got the athleticism to do it himself.
Dropping back, it's Sellers. Dumps it off in the flats. And they wrap him up, but not before he gets enough on the catch for the 1st down. The Gamecocks headed quickly to the line.
Man, a great job by the QB, finding the running back, getting the football where he can do some damage after the catch, and most importantly, get the 1st down.
And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup. 6-yard pickup on 1st down, leaves him with 2nd and 4. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him.
Already this guy is leaving his mark on this game. Opening drive, back-to-back runs where he's found a way to get positive yards. He was able to pick up the 1st on that last carry. They should keep feeding him the football. The more success they have, it's going to open up the play action game.
He's brought down, but he's got him inside the 10. First and goal from the 8. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Touchdown, Gamecocks! And they break the seal on the scoring.
Where did I start for this offense? The throw game getting working.
Yeah, I might lose this one right here.
Quarterback getting a little bit of confidence. His passing game.
I mean, that high tempo offense is kind of hard though.
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. They'll throw it on first down. Quickly to the tight end. Now not this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him too.
Nice quick throw there. It's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find their rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. You can tell that these two guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here.
It's first and 10 from the 31. Quarterback checking the play. To the air on first down. Fires to the wideout. He's got it. The expressway is wide open. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30. This offense always looking for those big explosive plays, and now they've got it just inside the 30. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Fires deep for the end zone. He throws back across his body, and it's picked off. He goes out of bounds, but what a play to create a sudden change opportunity. They'll decline the penalty here. The result of the play stands. They're backed up first and 10 from inside their own 5, and they'll try to get this drive started. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And he delivers the angry stiff arm, but is greeted by an angrier defense. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. And after the tackle, we are headed to the end of the first quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and South Carolina has the lead. We put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. They've changed ends of the field, now facing third down as they go back to work. Looking for a man. It's Sellers. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that.
Yeah, I'm just trying out Kentucky.
And the Gamecocks will.
But I don't like their offense at all.
Hey, man, sometimes you get the perfect play call at the perfect time. That time the defense blitzing, offensive line allowed everybody to run.
Yeah, I don't know how to play with Kentucky.
Slipping the running back screen, and behind it, there was nobody there to make a tackle. And this offense generates a massive play.
Takes the handoff. It's Sanders. He's stuffed after picking up one to the 23. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air.
Boy, look at this. That's going to be a touchdown.
Still running at the 40. And it's a fumble after that huge gain. And just like they threw it up, right? Put it on the ground, get the first down. And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. The Gamecocks are moving quickly down the field. From the gun, the ground game. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Got a little work done on first down, now back to the line. Off play action. Keeps it going. On to the backfield. It's Sanders. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Got his man downfield.
Yeah, that's the game,
And
man.
he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Welcome to Lexington, where the sun shines bright literally and figuratively on their old Kentucky home and the big blue nation ready to get behind these Wildcats in this one. And boy, do we have a fun one ahead. Top 10 team, target on their back, going on their road and right into the snake pit. As we'll see the #1 team in the country, the Georgia Bulldogs, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Kentucky Wildcats. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollock and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. Kentucky about to kick off to get things underway. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. The Bulldogs offense is going to be backed up thanks to that lackluster return. And there he is, the man, David, that they build this entire attack around.
And it's so nice to have a guy that makes everything easy for the people around him. The quarterback plays better because the feature is clear who that is.
And we all hold our breath every time this guy touches the football. He's able to take it the distance on any given play.
What a job to lay out and make the catch. You know this sophomore has a big arm, and there were some revolutions on that one. They'll start this one from the 29 on 1st down. Use the play fake, down a throw. Trying to get behind the defense. Got it in stride inside the 20. Touchdown, Dogs! Hauled it in and just kept right on running to the hallelujah land.
And coming into the game, you look at the stats and you say top 10 offense in scoring, so they better be able to create what? Explosive plays. Another explosive plays. They've been doing it all year long. Those plays are backbreakers. Defenses just can't contain this offense.
If you can do that, I don't know why you don't do it every time. Reduce the risk. Banged it out of the back of the end zone. They'll put it away at the 25. The Wildcats offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. One way to mitigate the explosive capabilities he has on the outside is be physical with him, and this dude will do that.
He will do that, and you don't see a lot of offenses take the top off this team because of this guy roaming around in the middle of the field. He is a true center fielder, so this receiver's going to have to make plays.
This just is such a great job of getting guys on the ground. A lot of people are in position, but he makes plays, so him versus a dynamic wide receiver on the outside will be a great matchup.
Kentucky going quickly.
The offense making a statement early in this game. They're going to open the entire playbook, and they're going to show this defense so many different looks and try to keep them on their heels. I love that play call. You could see the defense wasn't sure what was going on.
The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Receivers telling the quarterback what they see. Looking to throw, it's Vandergrift. Got his man on the right. They get him down after he makes the catch.
You know, the short passing game is a great go-to weapon for any offensive coordinator in the first quarter because it's reliable, obviously, but it also allows you to see how the defense is going to react and play you. So for coordinators, this can really open up the rest of your playbook for the rest of the game.
He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming. Makes the catch past the sticks. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first hit down to 37. This Kentucky offense really moving the ball quickly.
execution from the QB and receiver. They looked like they could execute that throw in their sleep. Quarterback took his steps, threw it on time. Great route by the receiver. Nice job securing the catch.
Trying to get the edge with a quick touch pass. And they picked up 9 on first down. It'll bring up second and short.
And the defense, you hold your breath. This receiver has the football out in space. You've got to make sure you're playing with outstanding pursuit. Nice job there. As this game goes on, you've got to keep an eye on this guy to make sure they know where he is at all times.
And the Wildcats getting set on first and 10. He wants to throw. Coming in. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Oh, the fumble and the defense got it. Flying down the left side. He's at the 20. Touchdown! And the defense doing work. The coach wants the officials to have another look at the monitor. Using a timeout here, thinks the call is going to end up going his way. So he took a chance by using a timeout on the challenge, and it comes back to bite him. We'll see if he needs that timeout later. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. They're lining up to kick it away, and that defense salivating after getting the scoop and score. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
As it's picked off, just trucks through it. And
Oh
he's
my
wrapped up
goodness.
after
Yeah,
a
I'm gonna have to
solid
end this
return
one.
on the pick.
It's so nice to see defenders squeeze that pigskin. A lot of times, in great position, you see them never make the play, but there's a reason they play defense. Not this time. Great job securing the interception.
He'll come out throwing on first down. Catch in the middle, it's dealt. It's amazing how fluid and potent an offense can seem when you get a great pickup on first down, and the tight end's a terrific place to go.
Tight ends nowadays are kind of like cheat codes. I mean,
And to the end zone, and he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Bulldogs! No step back in week 3. They have been sharp as they extend the lead.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
Kentucky has it back, and the Big Blue offense takes the field. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through adversity after that last drive?
yeah, clear the mechanism, move on. That's a part of it, right? You're going to be a great player. You're going to learn how to handle these mistakes and move on.
Dropping back, it's Vandergrift. Going for the big play. Through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. So third and short from inside the 20. You convert here, and this drive takes on a different complexion. A little more space. Open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out for the 30.
And here we go. If you're an offense, you got to get that ground game going so you can have some balance, and then you give it to your quarterback, Palmer, and let him make some plays down the field later on.
That pass is intercepted. He'll try to take it back. And they'll close in on. It has been said that the obstacle is the way, and this obstacle is now back-to-back. Welcome to the college football playoff. The season's had plenty of ups and downs, but all the drama has led up to this point, the beginning of this 12-team playoff in front of a home crowd and a raucous environment. And we have a very compelling contest here tonight. Two teams in the committee rank basically even, but one side gets to enjoy a raucous, rowdy home field advantage. We'll see the number 9 seed in this playoff, the Ohio State Buckeyes, taking on the number 8 seed in the playoff, the Auburn Tigers. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Chris. Big guys up front, lined up. It's first down. To throw, it's Bryant. Running out of time in the pocket. And the result is going to be a safety.
Well, that's how you get a game started by this defense. What a way to score here early. You just have to sit.
Empty backfield offense.
You said go blue.
5 wide.
Yeah, I deleted the Dynasty. I don't know how to play with them.
Looking out throwing here to start the drive. Makes the grab. It's Thompson. They get it down.
Yeah, I can't play with Kentucky.
First down play call. How aggressive will it be?
I thought maybe they had the Wildcat playbook.
Defense all over it. They stop him right at the line. What's the play call here on second down for this offense?
I mean, they used to run the Wildcat, but I don't.
Nice tackle there
I guess they don't run it.
You know, in an era that we live in right now, everybody wants to spread the field around, try to create space, try to create one-on-one matchups, and the defense is countered over the years by trying to play out wide. But here's a great example of the defense has the ability to play wide, but still be solid at the line of scrimmage and not give up big run plays.
First down here for this offense.
Ohio State. Well, hold on now. They just won the championship.
They'll hand it off.
I mean, they was a good team.
Stop after a small gain. Now looking at 2nd and 9.
Oh, you like Michigan?
Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Looking to set up a screen pass here. Defense flies in. They make the tackle behind the line of scrimmage. Offense coming to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before we reach the end of the quarter.
Oh, that's nice.
Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. Quarterback finds an open target on the left side. He's brought down, but there is a penalty marker out there. Let's check out this call. So the offense will decline the penalty and first down play call coming up. How aggressive will it be? And the single back takes the handoff. The gain is 3 yards, so 2nd and 7. The back behind the quarterback now in the pistol. Back to pass. It's Bryant. The pocket breaking down.
I mean, offensive line. Come on.
It's a sack. Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in 3rd and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this first down?
That's a pick.
Oh, the pass is picked off.
Is that Jack Sawyer?
That's a solid return after the interception.
Well, your best player's got to make big plays in these kind of moments, and that's what happened right here with this defensive back. The offense in a tie game in the red zone, looking at...
And the Auburn offense trots back onto the field. We'll see if this quarterback can shake off the interception he threw in the last possession. Play action here on first down. He's moving out of the pocket. He lets it go on the move, looking deep. And that deep shot is caught for a big gain.
That is great arm strength and accuracy by this quarterback. Let's not forget the wide receiver's job of bringing it in for that big game.
They're moving the receiver now before the snap. A pop pass on the jet sweep. He stopped, and he gets a first down. No huddle here for the offense. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. He pulls in the catch. They'll get the first down yards before they finally bring him down. Auburn now operating in the red zone. Handoff here from the shotgun. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. There's an excellent linebacker with a clear path, just running downhill quickly.
You know, I think one of the great things about watching this guy play all year is his vision. He just has great instincts. That time, the defensive line ate up all the linemen, freed up the linebacker to get into the backfield, and the result is a tackle for a loss for the backer.
Bringing pressure. And he chases him down outside the pocket for a sack. So now it's 3rd and short from the 23. Potential 4-down territory. Let's see what the 3rd down call is. Defense is coming after him. The pass is off target. He got hit as he threw as the 3rd down. Fresh set of downs for the offense. 1st down. To throw, it's Bryant. Throws a bullet deep down the right side. Deep shot caught down inside the 20. They finally bring him down, but he makes it inside the 15-yard line. 1st down, great scoring position. Here we go, off the huge gain they set up now suddenly in the red zone. Will he score here? And he'll make it in for the score. Touchdown, Tigers.
Chris, we're still early in this football game. We're in the 2nd quarter. It's a critical touchdown to get their confidence to believe that they can come back and still win this game.
And the Auburn offense back out on the field. They start the drive with a quick throw to the left side. Defense reacts quickly, a very short gain on the play. 2nd down after that run on the previous play.
No, this is road to glory.
Motion by the back, defense better adjust. Good pass, here comes a jet sweep. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
Chris, the spread era over the years has always grown offensively. But I've been always impressed with defenses that really build their defense to play in space.
The pass is intercepted. They bring it down after a short return with a takeaway at the 26-yard line. The offense goes 5 wide, empty backfield. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. And he's brought down, but they went backwards after the completion. Good work by the defense. Now it's 2nd down here. Looks like the QB is changing the play at the line. To throw, it's Bryant. He's running out of time here.
Oh my goodness.
Ferocious pass rush. Nice sack. So a tricky situation here. 3rd and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know this defense could be very aggressive at this moment. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. The catch is made for a huge pickup. They bring him down, but not before an explosive play from this offense through the air. Auburn getting set for the 1st and 10 coming up. Tackle made, but the game moves the ball to 30. See what we call this on 1st and 10. On the shotgun, it's a handoff. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Yeah, I won my first national championship last season with Auburn, but if I can beat Ohio State, I could get my second one.
And they'll stop him short of the line to gain. They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Tries the right with a quick throw.
Oh, he caught it.
He's got it near the end zone. And he's in. Touchdown, Auburn.
Like, why is it that Michigan and Ohio State don't like each other?
Plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath, just like this. He catches the football. He is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the sixth.
And the Auburn offense is back out on the field. The last drive, the passing game, very effective. Moved him right down the field. And the defense make adjustments.
I like the run play here. Offensively, at this point in the game, you want to remain in that attack mode first, but also staying in bounds and working that clock.
They got him, but not before making first down yards. They moved the ball to 41.
So you hate Ohio State that bad?
Set it down. They'll use that running game, trying to bleed the clock here. He's brought down out at the 46.
Well, nothing like getting positive yards here, playing with the lead late in the game, and then staying in bounds to boot. It's exactly what you want to see as an offensive coordinator.
He's tackled, but only out for picking up a first down. This Auburn offense is moving quickly down the field.
That's going to be a first down, and really, Chris, kind of surprised here in the fourth quarter not to see this defense dial up some pressure. They're just sitting back in the base, making it relatively easy for the offense to pick up a first down on the ground.
It's not short of the marker after just a short
Correct the
gain.
moon guy.
Second down after that run on the previous play. From the shotgun, here's an inside.
Bro, who was blocking him?
Middle, but stuck for no gain. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. Third and long. Quarterback adjusting now to the defense. And he'll drop back here on third down. He's looking to make a big play downfield.
He dropped the ball.
Incomplete. They tried to press it deep, but now it brings up fourth down.
Boy, look.
I hate y'all just as much. Yeah, I know. Yeah, there's a lot of history between Michigan and the Buckeyes.
First play of the drive, looking to throw the football.
No.
Picked off, a crucial turnover. Going the other way, can they catch him?
That's the game, man.
Inside the 20. Touchdown, Ohio State. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Back to throw. It's Bryant. The throw complete to the running back underneath. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Pass caught. Second down now. And the quarterback dropping back. Just gets it.
Turn around, turn around.
And it's caught way downfield inside the 35. Tackle made quickly, but a big chunk play for this offense through the air. Big chunk play. This offense operating at peak efficiency. Thrown quickly, caught in the right flat. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time. This could be a dramatic finish, marching toward a tying touchdown. First and 10. Looking to throw him from the red zone. Finds an open target on the left side. They bring him down, but not before he gains first down yardage. The offense sets up in scoring position with a new set of downs.
Yeah, I do not like that play.
They'll try to run it in on first and goal. Touchdown, Tigers. This offense cannot be stopped.
Chris, this is exactly what they needed to do. Put a touchdown up on the board. They pull within one in a playoff game, and now it's decision time. Do you tie the game up or potentially take the lead?
So first and 10, our first play of overtime. trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. It's a nice wrap up there by the junior.
That's just not a whole lot of options here for this quarterback on the RPO. The defense, give them credit. They did a nice job of sniffing it out. Wouldn't be surprised if the quarterback is second-guessing that decision of giving it to the back instead of pulling that and either running it himself or maybe making a nice throw.
They're going to throw for it on 3rd and short. That one is incomplete. The defender
Come on,
was
man.
right there, and it brings up 4th down now.
Hey, the good news is here, Chris, they're still in field goal.
In these playoff games, it's win or go home. So one side can continue to dream about the national championship. The other side suddenly
Well, yep, the season starts over now, so.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing. It's
Yeah, the coach didn't let me go for it, so. Yeah, I lost in overtime. Yeah, I think it was about, what, 3? Yeah, 3 points. About a field goal. Yeah, it was a good game. I mean, I did win the first championship, the first season. That was my second season, by the way. I mean, I went undefeated the first season, so can't win them all. All right, great. So I'm number 6.
Welcome to Auburn, Alabama. A beautiful day for college football as the War Eagle cry reverberates across Jordan-Hare Stadium as their beloved Tigers are set to kick off another season. Today, we have one of those games that tests your focus. Top 25 team against an unranked opponent. Can you take care of business? As we see a squad from the Big 12, the Baylor Bears, taking on the 6th-ranked team in the land, the Auburn Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollock and down for the offense.
It's my junior year at college as a quarterback. I say do another year.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. Delay of game. So frustrating.
Wait, so you a backup behind Shadir Sanders?
Like that. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Coming out on first down with the play fake.
No. Oh, he caught it.
It's caught.
So you was a backup behind Shadir Sanders?
Throwing the comeback looks like such a simple throw, but the timing is so important.
And as a quarterback, man, this is all about trusting your guy. You know exactly where he's going to sit it down. You anticipate it. He's throwing. You know he's going to come back and make that play for you.
The offense will put in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. Unloads to the wideout. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing. After the misfire, it's 2nd down. To the air, it's Bryant. They're trying to get.
Bro, look at that.
The junior quarterback frustrated with himself after throwing it behind his man. A 3rd and long coming up here.
I recommend you stand if you're gonna start next year or next season.
Incompletion on 3rd down.
Well, they try to throw for it there on third
I mean,
down,
aren't you
but
gonna be
they
the
don't
starter
make
next
it.
year?
They'll run this play from the pistol. They'll leave it with him. Not much he can do there. Does pick up 2 to the 34. Now, a couple of times historically that the SEC has reached into the Big 12 during an expansion era. The Big 12 would love to land a blow on the field here in this one.
Yeah, I think there probably is some of that with the Big 12. A lot of these teams, they used to be in our conference, and you've kind of ruined what we had built. So we got a chance now to make a dent in this, to show you, like, we're not just your, like, little recruiting system, the little farm team, Jesse. Like, we're a real conference that wants to come out and make a statement.
I agree, David. I think the Big 12.
Yeah, I know Hunter won the Heisman Trophy.
Did a good job reloading and bringing in good quality programs, a lot of talented football players, and those wide open, up-tempo, high-scoring offenses that can give any SEC defense problems.
And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Moving out of the pocket. Grab near the marker. It's Hoover. Really nice job there by both guys, the throw and the catch, to work that defense and get the 1st down. From the gun. Give on the inside. And he doesn't find much running room. A short gain on the play.
And offenses want to continue to feature the run. They want balance. Even if it's not super successful, you can take it little bit at a time just to keep that defense honest.
He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. Hold. We'll repeat the previous down, but this time the offense has 10 more yards it has to cover. Now on 2nd down. Quarterback reacting to what the D is showing. Looking for a man. It's Bryant. It's complete to the right. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Grab over the middle. It's Hoover. Ripping through the defense and getting it all the way down to the 24-yard line. The Tigers will snap it on 1st and 10. He's going to pass. And he will score! Touchdown, Auburn!
And this offense gets on the board, and the first passing touchdown of the season, and I feel pretty confident saying the first of many. This offense looks like they're in a good rhythm, and this passing attack's going to be hard to stop.
Now here comes that Auburn offense onto the field again.
Wait, are you talking
This
about the
could be
game,
a
right? The
real
video game?
turning point in the game. They scored a touchdown. They got to stop. And now a chance to break the tie.
Yeah, this offense is kind of cooking, man. And how about the defense? Great job getting that stop, getting the football right back to the hot hand. Now this offense ball has a chance to take the lead.
You can see the offense, too. They understand the situation right now. They were jonesing on the sidelines to get another opportunity to run back on the field. They are ready to drive this ball and go score.
Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34. Going up top on first down. Finds his man. It's Hoover. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. Auburn doing business in the red zone. The give to the tailback. They'll give him 4 yards on the carry. It's down at the 8-yard line. Going to work on second down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down.
Why would you keep the...
Quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a first and goal. To the air, it's Bryant. Buys a little extra time. And White cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Quarterback will keep it. And he's sprinting. He'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Tiger.
This is like having an extra running back in your backfield. This quarterback is magic. When he decides to keep the football, he can make people look absolutely silly. He shows you on that play.
First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Fires to the wideout. It's a 2-minute warning, and we'll see if the offense can tack a little something extra on their lead before the break. And the incompletion brings up a second down. He's looking to throw. And the defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. Gets it. Line gets set. First down. Quarterback checking off. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. He fires to the left side. And the ball is picked off. Short fields make successful offenses just what they want here. He'll start this drive firing. That's caught. It's Burton.
And quarterback dropping back, understanding I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate that defense a little bit. My wide receiver runs that drag, and I get the first down.
He's got his man. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give him a first down. And now they've moved into the red zone. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Looking to throw, it's Bryant. They're setting up the screen. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. He's looking to throw on 3rd and short. Grab near the marker. It's Riley. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it first and goal. This offense in scoring position with a fresh set of downs. And the quarterback goes down all the way back at his 4-yard line.
Why is we going vertical routes?
Denied him on second and goal. He's looking to throw. Buying some time. And he'll step into the end zone. Touch. Offense set on first down. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Looking for a deep man. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. The give to the back. Rumbles ahead for a pickup of 5 to the 29. Ball spotted at the 29. Here they come on 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete.
Nice.
First down here for the offense. Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. Not much there. They'll give him 1 to the 14. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to throw. It's Bryant. Finds a soft spot in the middle. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Offense has it at the 28 on first down. Looking to move it through the air. Oh, he's going to try to get it all here. And that'll be incomplete, man. That would have been a big hitter on first down, but second down's coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Give to the back. The spin, still on his feet. Stopped at the 43 after the 15-yard pickup. The Tigers are moving quickly down the field. Quarterback will audible. Trying to find his man on first down. Gonna take a shot at this DB. He's got it inside the 15. Touchdown, Tiger. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. He has been unstoppable, the ultimate dual threat. And Auburn is ready to go back to work on offense. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills. They've got it at the receiver position, so if you've got one-on-one matchups, man, take advantage.
On second down, he'll try to make the connection. Unloads to the wideout. Complete to the right. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. That's caught. It's Hoover. They make the stop after the catch and still some work to do to pick up that first down. Picked up some yardage with that completion, now second down. They want to just keep throwing it. He's looking deep. Touchdown, Tigers. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And the offense putting up more points, and guess who's jacked up? This home crowd starting the season off with offensive fireworks and looking to go 1-0. They are loving their squad.
Yeah, Johnny Bus, are you talking about the video game, right?
Now here comes that Auburn offense onto the field again. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute them.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
Flush down in the pocket. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Offense working from the pistol. Quarterback changing the plays at the line. Back to throw, it's Bryant. He'll get rid of it. A strike down the field. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. He's looking to throw it. Buys a little time.
He calmed down?
Touchdown, Auburn!
It's another good
No way he
decision by
caught
the
that ball.
quarterback. You've got to be impressed here. On that one, he finds his tight end. But all game long, whether it's receivers or running backs or tight ends, wherever the best one-on-one matchup has been, he's been able to take advantage of it, and that's why they've been able to score so many points.
And Auburn is ready to go back to work on offense. Firmly in control of this game. We'll see if they just try to run out the clock and get out with a victory.
Everybody on offense here should feel really good about
Ooh, left him wide open.
They had a really good...
He holds it in and nobody's close. Touchdown, Tiger. And once he found daylight, it was Katie bar the door, baby.
There's no mercy rule in college football, man. They've got a huge lead here in the fourth quarter. They are still chucking it, and they are still scoring.
The old coaching cliche, go play or no every week. And for the first week, they get it done.
That great start to the season. That's what you want. You want to come out and find a way to win. Was it perfect? Absolutely not.
You can't walk very far in these parts without being greeted with a War Eagle. And boy, do they hope it will be a joyous one today. Welcome to Jordan-Hare Stadium in the home of the Auburn Tigers. We have a ranked versus unranked battle coming up here, and you know how chaos can ensue if they start smelling an upset. Look at it this way, the field position is awful, but opportunity to pile up a lot of stats because there are a lot of yards in front of them. Fast motion from the offense. One running back in the backfield, and he has it. Shoots through that hole and picks up 5. He's out to the 11. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. The receivers often will run their route based on the side adjustment. Back to throw, it's Bryant. Quickly out to the tight end. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. He wants to throw. Pressure coming. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13. So just how aggressive can they afford to be as they snap it on 2nd and long from the 13? Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. He's looking downfield to throw. Getting some heat. They're going to get him for a safety.
If I lose to this, What is it? Southern Mississippi? I'll be pissed off.
First down here for the offense.
And I will not play this game ever again.
He's going to pass.
Bro, look at this pressure.
Quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12. So they'll try to salvage this drive on 2nd and long from the 12. He's looking to throw. Floating away. Now he'll fire back into
That
the
is
middle.
not a good throw.
And it's incomplete after taking a shot on 2nd down. They're scaring at 3rd. I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get... They missed that 56-yard field goal, and now they'll pay for it by giving up good field position at the 39. Makes the catch. It's Pop. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll try the run. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Hand off from the gun. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Quarterback making adjustments with his receivers. Looking to throw, it's Bryant. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. First and 10 from inside their own 5. You got to take care of the ball, but there is room to take a shot here. Moving to running back, forcing the defense to adjust.
Come on, man.
Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. From his end zone, a lot of room to throw downfield. Got it in the middle. It's Burton. And they make the tackle, but he has plenty for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to go up top on first down. He uncorks a bullet to the right. And it's incomplete. They were looking for the huge gain on first down. After the misfire, now on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Trying to get to it. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel...
And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he... After that play, this offense can think about being really aggressive. First and 10 from the 24. Little touch pass to the receiver.
Bro, you can't even run a just
line. It brings up 2nd and 9. Kept it on the ground on first down. Now back to the line. He's going to pass on 2nd down. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. No sirree. Not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Caught over the middle. It's Burton. Love to see these 3rd down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line. He'll just keep slinging it. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. Let's see which way they go after the incompletion. 2nd and 10 from the 39. He's got him this time. He will step out of bounds, but not before the pickup and a first down for this offense. Looking to move it through the air. Out of the backfield, he's open. And he was knocked down immediately. Very short pickup on that one. Line getting set on second down. Looking downfield, it's Bryant. Throws to the wideout. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. From the gun, wants to pass. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack. They're backed up, 1st and 10 from inside their own 5. Let's see if they can create some space. They're bringing heat. He'll try to do it himself. Stumbled to the ground. Here comes the offense on second down. The give to the back. Gives him a little more breathing room. A 3-yard gain out to the 7. Now facing a 3rd and long. Now the quarterback changing the original play call. On 3rd down, he drops the throw. Trying to beat the DD. He's got it down left. And he's brought down after a huge completion. Auburn ready to go back to work after getting another first down. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. After the good pickup on first down, let's see if they keep it on the ground. Quarterback wants to throw on second down. Now improvising. Trying to escape and get it himself. He's off to the races. And he'll finally slide after the long run. I'm not sure if he wanted to avoid the hitter. He just got tired. This Auburn offense doing work. They're set up with another first down. The short hand. It's Riley. Takes it all the way down to the floor after making the grab, and they're set up. They've hit him with back-to-back chunk plays. Now it's 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He works his way ever closer, all the way down to the 1-yard line. Now the offense tries to punch it in on 2nd and goal. He'll run it to the right, looking for the goal line. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry.
I think coming into this season, they thought in order to have success, we have got to be able to run the ball and get this guy going. He hasn't scored yet this year, but a golden opportunity right now to...
And makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Auburn. The offense set for a first down play. They'll start this drive with a pass. Oh, he's going to try to hit him over the top. Snags it on the right. Touchdown, Tiger. And they grab the advantage, taking the lead here in the 4th.
Yeah, and a nice job in the 4th quarter making plays, and a nice job being on the same page. QB, receiver. You could tell he broke with the football. He caught it in stride.
The offense lining up for a first down play. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. He's got it down the left side. Touchdown, Tigers. They move on top here in the 4th. My philosophy on going for 2 is only when you have to.
Quarterback's ability to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job.
Now here comes that Auburn offense onto the field again. So we've got a tight spot here, David. They'd love to run out the clock, but all those timeouts staring at them.
They got 3 timeouts on defense, but I know a first down ends this football game. So I got to get my guys physical, ready to roll.
Yeah, because you know this defense is going to be playing the run. They're going to be loading the box, trying to get tackles. going to come down to who's better in the trenches.
He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. It's 3rd down now. They ought to be able to get off one more play before the 2-minute warning. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense trying to milk this clock and keep time on their side. Quarterback checking the play. Dropping back, it's Bryant. Still looking, on the move. Trying to make magic on the scramble. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business for the 1st and goal. You already have the lead. Scoring is always good, but milk the clock, and it will be your friend. A run up the middle is stuck for no gain. Calling a timeout here, you have to avoid making a mistake in this situation. On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. Snags it! They will score! Touchdown, Auburn!
And, you know, late in the games, offenses.
Excellent field position here for the offense. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Flushed out of the pocket. Blasted as he lets it go. Complete downfield. Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8. Looks like the offense will just take a knee. They won the game today. That's 2 in a row. If they win the next one, it's called a winning streak. It's been done before.
And we're seeing the identity of this team come into fruition. You just get the sense they're finding out who they are, what they're about, what they're good.
Next, it's time to select your rosters. Choose to use the latest EA Sports recommended rosters featuring more than 1,000 additional players, or choose the rosters from our original launch.
had no idea Missouri and Kansas was a rival. So I just randomly picked Missouri. I didn't know they was a rival.
Welcome to Lawrence, Kansas, and pay heed all who enter, and beware, these Jayhawks can play a little football too. This matchup today, part of the lifeblood of the sport, a rivalry game where the results will be remembered for a lifetime. As we'll see, the number 10 team in the country, the Missouri Tigers, taking on the 21st ranked team in the land, the Kansas Jayhawks. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollock and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. The Jayhawks will put toe to leather and we'll get started. From inside his own 15, looking for a crevice. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. The Tigers offense will get the first crack at it here. They share a quarter and not much else, and even if they don't play regularly, the one thing that stays constant is their contempt for each other.
And there have been a lot of shootouts in the past between these two teams. Remember Todd Racing going up against Chase Daniel, lighting up the scoreboard? That's what I remember about this one.
Yeah, points at a premium, offenses flying up and down the field, and a lot of people in the stands that don't like each other.
Defense goes down quickly after a gain of 3. They'll mark it at the 32. And to keep this opening drive going, they'll need to convert 3rd and 1. Looking to pass. It's Cook. Gets it out fast. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the first down. Mizzou coming out with a fresh set of downs. They'll throw it on 1st down. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Going to try to pop one on the screen. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. Wants to throw on 1st down. It's complete on the right side. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. Offense gets set for 2nd down. Give to the running back. They'll stop him at the 31. Let's mark it off at 5 yards, and that will be a 1st down. Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive. Might as well give it to him again. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. So, guys, over the last few years, there have been seismic changes to college football.
Bible Edwards was going on.
But one of the biggest changes, the transfer portal.
Yeah, and now guys that are unhappy or in a situation where they see something that they'd rather be in, now you can leave, and there is no penalty. So a lot of recruiting, Jesse, on other people's teams that go on throughout the season.
Yeah, it's 365, and it's a lot of pressure on coaches to re-recruit their own players as well to try to keep those rosters intact. But the transfer portal completely flips rosters.
I like the
upside down.
Packers.
One team that struggles this year, if they get one key addition, it's a team potentially competing for a national championship next season.
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. Fielded in the end zone, it's Arnold. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone.
Yeah, the Ravens are pretty good.
He stopped at the 13. So the Kansas
I was hoping they
Jayhawks
make it all the way
offense
to
will go
the
for the first time today. And here's the
Super
veteran,
Bowl.
a guy who has been around and is ready to finish his final season with a bang.
So nice to have guys like this that have been around the block, that know the offense inside and out. Guys I can trust.
But yeah, I think Buddy he dropped the ball in the
Yeah, because he's a leader too. I think this is a guy the offense.
at the goal line, I think.
So if I'm the quarterback, I'm calling.
So he messed it up for Lamar Jackson.
Go big plays.
They get him on the ground after he gets enough to move the sticks.
They don't always have to run the sexy plays, right? It doesn't have to always be up-tempo and fast and spread and doing all this stuff. Sometimes you just lower your shoulder. Sometimes you just run powerfully, you get the 1st down, and that's it.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. To the ground with the back. Gets across the 30 to the 32, a pickup of 5.
I think you run that play on second down knowing it's going to make third down easy. You're not trying to hit a home run. You don't need the big play right now. Now you know third down, everything's on the table, everything's available, high success rate.
Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play call and everyone on the same page here. Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. He has first and still on his feet. That run epitomizes a veteran, savvy senior who knows how to find space. And the Jayhawks are on the move. Not much working there.
Yeah, he would have broke
Second
though.
and 9.
I was hoping he'd break out there.
In this rivalry, but there is football history. Gale Sayers, Todd Reese, and Chase Daniel, the Mangino era for the Jayhawks. At times, this was one of the best rivalries on the planet.
Well, they started playing in 1891.
Nope.
It's unfortunate.
Oh, my
Intercepted.
goodness.
A turnover for the defense. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. Here comes the offense on first down. From the gun, running back on the move. He stopped at the 32, picks up 10 on the play and gets the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield, it's Cook. He finds his man. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep him from getting the first down. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. They finally make the stop at the big run. Is plenty to move those sticks for the first down.
And this guy is elite. There's a reason why he starts in this offense. You just saw the speed and the open field running ability on that last play. And this is a guy that is going to be key to the entire season for this offense.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He'll run it up the middle, trying to pick his way to the end zone. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling.
With the stuff there, Jesse, on second down, this little 3rd to mid-range, you got 2 downs. What are you thinking here?
Maybe getting your quarterback out on the perimeter and giving him a...
And to the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Missouri! The AT unit on the field.
And I love the physicality of this offense. It's 3rd and goal. It's money time. I've got to be more physical than you. And that's exactly what this offense just did. Put the ball on the ground and put it in the end zone.
Bringing it back. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. Comes out throwing on first down. Hard running there. Moving, keeping the eyes downfield.
I was trying to pass it to X. Why is he throwing it there?
Going the other way, and he's got room. And it's going to be a pick 6. Touchdown, Tigers.
And the free safety roaming the middle of the field, and you can see just reading the quarterback's eyes. And how about the break on the football, taking a great angle to pick it off and then do some damage and make the big play for this defense to score some points.
Getting set for the point after. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. They'll kick it off and send that defense right back out there to try to score again after the pick 6. Coming out with it, it's Wilson. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. From the gun, they'll try the middle. Gets it out to the 20 after a pickup of 4. Solid pickup of 4 on first down and 2nd and 6. They go to the ground. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and Missouri has the lead. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the first period as we the stats. Feeling some heat. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. These two conferences have been tied together for years through the Sugar Bowl, a little testiness with the whole Texas-Oklahoma thing, and now the rivalry on the field between the Big 12 and the SEC.
Yeah, and conference realignments played a big factor, too, between these two conferences. Think back to when Texas A&M and Missouri joined the SEC, so...
Afterburners coming. Defense caught out of position, and they get him down finally at the 38. The Jayhawks racing to the line in a hurry-up.
How many ways can I get to my guys who can fly, who are playmakers, and let them make big plays? This is another one you've seen. Catch the football, flip it ahead really quickly, get it to a burner, go in full speed across the formation. He gets the edge, makes the big plays.
Quick pass on the jet motion. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the first down.
This offense has a lot of different ways they can attack, and you're going to see the entire playbook at work in this game. Throwing it, running it, and getting guys the ball out on the perimeter. Great job.
Still on his feet. Got enough space. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Jayhawks. And with the extra point, they close to within 10, down 17-7. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. North Carolina went on the road and just dominated. And that's one way to grab attention on a national level. Make a statement in someone else's building and prove you're legit. And did the Tar Heels ever do that? 60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome, and certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Smashes through. Finds Zach Reese, and he's got 4 out to the 29. Ball's up to 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. It's a draw. Just slithered through the tackle when he's got room to run. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Leaves it with the back. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Wimbledon running game on first down, now back at it. He leaves it with his back. Continuing to turn and move it forward. They're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. He's up to 57 yards rushing, and that is quite an impressive first half here in this season opener. They're going to go to the air on 3rd and short. Fires to the big fella. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. And the Tigers have their offense in high gear. They'll throw it on first down. It's caught. A most efficient pickup of 6 on first down. It's 2nd and 4. They're about to snap it for the 7th time on this drive. Gives it to the back on the draw. Mizzou with a spanking on the Jayhawks the last time they met.
Wins always feel great, but Missouri blowing out Kansas for them, that was ecstasy for their players, coaches, and fans.
Yeah, and it's just an awesome opportunity to be like, yeah, we own it. Like, go back to where you came from and just let you know, like, this rivalry isn't a rivalry between us and them.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Wants to throw. It's Cook. Firing to the right, complete. They were able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker.
Man, it's so important. I got to know when to put some air on it, and I got to know when to rocket that thing in there. Work in the middle of the field. He knew he needed to rock it. Threw it in there. Great job. Great catch.
They were all over him. Nowhere to go as that 3rd down play turned into a disaster. As we reach the 2-minute warning, they'll need to try to get a stop to keep this thing from getting out of hand. Never a doubt for this big-footed guy. 49-yard field goal is good. So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. He'll start the return inside his 5. Slips through the line. Goes out of bounds at the 44, but set terrific return. The Kansas offense returns to the field. Running out of time here in the first half, and they do have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And so you got to locate your best players. And
he's loose. Touchdown, right chunk, Jayhawk. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. We'll see the offense make its way onto the field here, hoping for a successful drive. To the air on first down. Release to the back. Makes the grab on the left. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. Big chunk play to start this drive. Now they'll really try to take it to this defense. Back to pass, it's Cook. Pocket, nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
And the defense able to get pressure to the quarterback, and they've got everybody trying to swipe at the football. The impact on it sometimes jars the ball loose. Great job with the pass rush, and a better job forcing a turnover.
Got some room, heading to the goal line. Touchdown, Kansas. And welcome to the offensive showcase, my friend.
How about that? The second receiving touchdown of the ball game. Find ways to get your athletes the ball. They'll do the rest. That's number 2. They better start playing some better defense. Number 3 is coming soon.
He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. As it turns out, a fumble on that last drive set up the touchdown, David.
And there's no bigger stat in football than turnovers. You turn the football over, they turn it into points. Jesse, that is not a recipe for success.
Good news, though, they get another chance, right? They can make amends with this drive right here. That's all that's important. They've got to execute. You got to lock in.
Dialing up the second down pass play. Seems it complete to the right. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Wants to throw on third down. Got him downfield. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. He'll come out throwing on first down. Makes his connection. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Missouri has it ready to go with another first down. To throw, it's Cook. They're working that left side. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. Missouri will snap it in the red zone. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Quickly complete. And an absolutely fearless tackle, giving up size, still got him on the turn. On second down, wants to throw it. That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. He'll take a shot. And that one's going to be incomplete. He was throwing for the touchdown, but just couldn't get the foot down in bounds. So they won't get a touchdown, but a chance to put something on the board before halftime. It's good. And now they take the lead. That late in the half field goal always gives you a little boost going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. The offense moved quickly, used a timeout. Just a precious few ticks remaining. This likely the final play of the first half. It's 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. Sends it downfield. Pass is incomplete, and half comes to a close on that play. Missouri will put a foot to it to start us in the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. The big reason they find themselves trailing to start the second half, those 2 turnovers in the first.
Yeah, and I think coaches will...
Oh, look out! And finally, a little production in the passing game. That has been sorely lacking in this one. And the Jayhawks want to crank the tempo. When your best is demanded on a big stage like this against a rival, he has delivered, cracking the 150-yard mark.
No doubt about it. What do we say? Big-time players make big plays in big games. Games don't get bigger than this for this team right here. And this guy, David, has shown up today.
Man, it's so nice as a coach to have that dude that you know you can count on to put up big numbers, and he's been carrying this offense.
Great team defense on that one play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. They just can't do it better.
From the gun, the running back looking for room. Stopped just inside the 25, little marking at the 24. Pick up of 10 and the first down.
And you're going to hear this guy's name a lot. They're going to ride the big fella. He's such a stud. They're going to build the offense around him. This is just game 1, but you're going to get a lot of big runs from this cat.
Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry.
That is a great play on the defensive end. The most athletic players on the field play defensive end. Yes, you heard me, Jess, Reese. Exactly what I said. Great get off. Great job getting the backfield, making the play.
Looked like the offense had a chance for a big play there, but the running back just could not reel that ball in.
Ball spotted up at 27. They're facing a 3rd and long to try to keep their hopes of a touchdown alive. Keeps it and gets past the chains. Huge game before he goes out of bounds, and now they've got his 1st and goal. New center downs right on the doorstep for this offense. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. 2nd and goal for the offense. Tries again to get it in. Touchdown, Rock Chop! And with that one, they jump on top here in the second half. Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
Mizzou has it back in the offense coming out on the field. Maybe they couldn't pay off that last drive with a touchdown.
Now, they moved the ball down the field and executed like they wanted to until they stalled out and had to settle for a field goal.
I think if you want to take the next step, too, here and score a touchdown, you got to start finding more creative ways to get your best players the ball. Let's see if they can do that here.
They'll run it. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. To the air, it's Cook. And he just throws it away on 3rd down. I don't think you can give up on a play like that. Missouri will have to send out the punt team. The punters have had the day off up to this point. First one of the game. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. The first play of the drive comes from the 38. Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. Got a lot of running room. Huge plays like that can change the complexion of the game, and he's got it at the 22-yard line. An explosive play takes them right outside the red zone, and they've got it 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Neal. They make the stop, but you can't give up 4 yards of chunk on the ground down at this area of the field. It's at the 18. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. Receivers telling the quarterback what they see. On 2nd down, wants to throw. And he's got it! Touchdown, Jayhawk!
took a minute, but the passing attack now on board. The first passing touchdown of the season, and it took to the second half. But I'll tell you what, this offense will find its rhythm. They'll grow. They'll get better throughout the season, and this is going to be a hard passing attack to stop.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, right back to your game after we update the nation on this one. Bowling Green looked like a serious force in what can only be described as a dominant win. This is a program that's won before, and they might just add some more hardware before the year is out.
Off play action on first down. He lets one fly deep. Makes the catch down the right side. Off he goes. Touchdown Tigers. He broke away from the defense and they couldn't catch him. Got to start cutting into this lead somewhere. Now the question, will they have enough time?
But that's step one. You got to get that first score. You got to get back in the ball game and get some of that momentum back on your side. You still got more work to do, but step one accomplished.
On the move from inside his 5. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. And now the offense will come onto the field again. Jesse, a very productive drive last time, wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play calling really well. Nice balance on that last one, Dave. Let's see what they can do here in this next drive.
Yeah, and I don't expect anything different. When you put together a drive like that, I would do more of the same. Keep the pace, keep it going.
Let's see what they've got on second down. Quarterback, quick pass to the receiver. Open runway ahead. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot it at the 37.
This defense really needs to be careful. They have to put a great eye on understanding where the football is at all times. Moving forward, they have got to know if this guy has the ball because he is dangerous in space.
Quick touch pass to the receiver. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage.
Really good job by the defense, seeing it and going.
Fearless glitch was
Nice job understanding the touch pass. It could happen. Those guys go in motion, man. I got to understand. Safety's got to see that, start flying down, getting ready to play that. Nice job by the defense being ready for that play.
They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49.
It's so important this offense is able to get this guy the ball in space, especially on the perimeter of the field, and I love that.
Yeah, I was getting blowed out.
He's able to get outside and use his speed. To me, that's where this guy is the most dangerous.
And they pick up just a few on that completion.
Again, this is a running back that can hurt you running it between the tackles, and he's dangerous out in space. They like to throw it to him out on the perimeter as he picks up a couple of yards there.
Power football with the run. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. If you like old school running games, this has been the game for you and a couple of guys who starred through the first 3 periods. Now facing a third down as they come back to the line after the break. They'll go with a direct snap. And the defense had his hands full, but they finally wrestle him down short of the first down. The Jayhawks want to pick up the tempo. Snap it to the back. Tackled after picking up the first down.
Yeah, if this offense can keep that rolling, if they can keep the physical ground game and continue to add these plays up as they go along, long drives, beat the clock with the lead, this coach will be ecstatic.
Not able to break the big one on that screen to the running back, but he found enough and a solid pickup on first down. A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on second down. Scanning the field, it's Daniels. Receiver looks it in, it's complete. They get him on the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. And the Jayhawks will snap it on 1st and 10. They'll give it to the back.
And this is a perfect situation. This is a situation, if you asked me to be in the third game, the coaches would have been in heaven. I got the football. I got the lead on their side of the field. nice clean on first down, same exact script. Do it again. Run the football, run the clock, let that thing tick down. And if we add points, we add points.
They'll try to get it through the air. He's got it, and he will score! Touchdown, Rock Chalk Jayhawk! They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, the lead is a dozen here in the fourth. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. Going up top on first down. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And they pick up a better than 30 yards on that completion before the defense brings him down.
I think if you're the head coach at this point, you're telling your offense, it doesn't matter what's happened up to this point of the game. Obviously, things haven't gone our way, but we have a chance to execute in a 2-minute situation and give ourselves a chance to win. Let's go do it one play at a time.
And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. Second and very short here for the offense. Back to pass, it's Cook. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete. They have work in front of them on third and short from the 42. Looking to throw for it. Fires to the wideout. It's complete. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. They march to the red zone, and here they go. Got it. Takes it all the way down to the 4 after making the grab, and they're set up. Missouri gets to the line quickly. They keep attacking through the air. Let's it fly. He snares it in the end zone. Touchdown, Missouri! So they get that score that they so desperately needed, and now they've got a chance to pull this one out.
Defense has got to give them a chance. The defense needs to get the ball back to them quickly so they can march down the field and try and score and narrow the gap again. This offense, they have the playmakers to come back and win this football game. They're going to need some help from the defense.
The Kansas offense returns to the field. Okay, Jesse, this is a little bit of a tight spot. You'd love to be aggressive enough to get the first down, but you've got to take care of the ball first.
No doubt. I was going to say, ball security is at a premium. You cannot turn the football over at this point. The defense has 3 timeouts left, David, so probably conservative play call here. You're expecting them to try to run to ice this game.
Conservative, I know they're going to be aggressive, but I also know that one first down ends this football game.
A little pre-snap eye candy for the defense. Ball left him grasping for air. And how does he keep running? I'd be dizzy after a spin move like that. Now they'll line it up from the 44 on first and 10. Touch pass on the jet sweep. Pass just plowing ahead. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. They're down to the 20, first and 10. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds. At this point, the defense just has to bring the house to try to stop the run and get the ball back, even on second and third. Throws toward the end zone. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score.
You see it in football all the time, right? I get a matchup on the outside. You want to try to play man coverage? I'm going to let my wide receiver try to go up and make a play. A lot of times the wide receiver wins. Not this time.
Complete to the right. And he makes a grab. Defense draped all over him, and it's first and goal at the 9.
Man, this quarterback is going to have to be deadly accurate here in this 2-minute situation, right? And that's really what he's had to be all game long. He hasn't had a lot of yards because the coverage has just been so tight. He's had to be pinpoint perfect. It's been hard just to find complete situations, no doubt. It's going to be the same thing here in this 2-minute drive.
They pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on 2nd and goal. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Kansas. Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, the lead is a dozen here in the 4th. So a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. And they finish it off with the score from the 4th. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Makes the grab over the middle. Makes the stop at the 33, but it's a 15-yard gain. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. Trying to find his man on 1st down. He's got the tight end. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play. To the air, it's Cook. And he intercepts it. Couldn't find a ton of room on that return, but that small change, they take on up to 3. 1st down for this offense. Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. Good pick up there. They'll move the chains and they're set up at the 41. The Jayhawks in the hurry up. Running back goes in motion. Quick pass on the fly motion. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Stuck with a running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. Moving away from pressure. He'll throw one to his right. And that one's going to be over everybody's head and incomplete.
And listen, as a quarterback, you're trying to find the matchup, trying to find who's open. I don't know if anybody was open, but that was not a greatly thrown football. I don't know if it was miscommunication, but the ball thrown out of bounds and just on to the next down.
We waited so long to start the season. Welcome to Ann Arbor and the Big House, home to one of the most storied programs in college football, and the first one to win 1,000 games, the Michigan Wolverines. What a game and what potential drama we have in store. You've seen this script before. Top 10 team goes into a cauldron of emotion on the road and just hopes to be able to get out and tell about it. As we'll see, the number 10 team in the country, the Kansas Jayhawks, taking on the 21st ranked team in the land, the Michigan Wolverines. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. The Wolverines will kick away to start. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Jayhawks offense takes the field for the first time today. And there he is, a man who makes an entire stadium hold its breath every time he touches the ball, Jesse.
This defense better have a lot of breath in this game, too, because he gets better as the game goes on. He's the kind of guy, David, who can wear the defense down.
Yeah, and he is the primary focus. That's what this defense is focused and keyed in on. We got to stop him if we're going to have success today.
This crowd, full throat, sweating the eardrums and letting him know it's going to be a long day. And the completion gives him a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving.
I love the idea, and I love just finding ways to get your best players out in the open field. This pre-snap motion and using it to their advantage on that last play, I think that was a nice call.
He's going up top. And he's got it at the 20. He flips his field in an instant, and he's got him set up at the 20.
And how about the big strike down the field? I love when offenses take shots down the field, try to make big plays. Now they're set up in the red zone.
This crowd rising up, sensing that its defense needs some help. Here's the handoff. Just buried it. They get him stopped after a 2-yard gain. Ball's at the 17. This is the kind of game, top 25 matchup in the early season that you look for when you're trying to build your resume.
Yeah, these are so fun because as a player you can't get bored if you don't get challenged. But when you got an early season challenge like this, all the adrenaline, all the juice, Palmer, you're ready to rock and roll.
Got some room headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Rock Chalk. And they'll put that scoreboard operator to work and put 6 on the board. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Wolverines offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. And it won't be easy to throw the ball down the field today, David, because both of these teams have locked down corners.
I mean, these guys shut down half of the field. Playmaking quarterbacks that really can play man-to-man and lock down the best guys on the other side.
Yeah, if I'm a quarterback in this game, I'm taking a calculated risk if I'm thrown towards one of these two dudes because you're just asking to get picked off.
This offense has a second down play. Leaves it with the running back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Wide out in motion. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Setting up the screen. They make the stop, but not before the screen has hit him for a first down and much more. Really good execution by this offense. They'll go to the ground. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. It's hard to find a place these days that the Big Ten doesn't touch geographically, but there's a lot of crossover with the Big Ten and Big 12 and plenty of bragging rights on the line. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with a sack.
Well, the defense basically played that one perfectly, right? Against the RPO, they did a nice job staying back, hanging, watching the quarterback's eyes, and taking away any throw. And when he decided to try to keep the football and scramble to his left, they were all over. Great job defensively, playing together as one unit.
A 3rd and long coming up here. Looking for a man. It's Warren. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Picked off. Taking it the other way. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Sometimes the quarterback puts that zip on it and you can hear it, and sometimes he uses the lob wedge where it takes a little time to get there. That time he used the lob wedge and the defender came in and made the interception. Big play for his defense.
And he was loose and out the gate. It doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line. They move the chains on the ground. Now another first down. Looking for a crease. It's Neal. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground.
I think a big part of this isn't necessarily scoring a touchdown on that play, but you're just trying to get your offensive line in the rhythm of the game. Let those big fellas get laddered.
Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34. And the Jayhawks will have it 1st and 10. They'll put the tight end in motion. Running back searching for a hole. Relying on that running game, and it works for about 3 yards to the 31. They'll line up for a second down play. Motion trying to get the defense to show its hand. The jet sweep pass. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And they will score. Touchdown, Jayhawks!
One thing this team has shown early this year, it does not take them long to find their footing. They get off to fast starts. That was critical for them winning their first game, and you've seen it here in this one too. They show up ready to go. There's no sleepwalking. I think you got to give this coaching staff a ton of credit for putting their players in good positions to have success.
And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. After that last, they carried the ball this time.
No doubt. And Palmer, I want to know what Spurrier said to you on the sideline after a pick.
Do that again, and you'll be right here beside me for the rest of the game. You got to go out. You got to call your plays, and I hope this coaching staff isn't going to be afraid to throw at this drive.
He'll keep it himself. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh center down.
Ooh, I like that option play. I'd keep running that too, because it's obvious the defense right now is really keying in on this running back. That was a big point of emphasis for them all week long in practice, and it's opening up holes now for the quarterback to run.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Dropping back, it's Warren. Coming after it. It's complete. That play won't make the highlight reel, except in the coaches' meetings. He works his way to the 39. Third down coming up after the completion. They'll try to run for it. And there were some collisions in there. The D finally stops him short of the partner. And the Wolverines will send out the punt unit. And the punt will hit at the 7, and they can't corral it. It goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Looking for space, it's Neal. And after the tackle, that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. That's the end of the quarter. Kansas has the lead here. And that was an impressive and dominant first quarter. Let's take a look at the stats before we move on. Second down now as they're ready to go back to work. Receiver on the move gets the... So they're facing third and short from the 25. Touch pass on the jet sweep. Finally run out of bounds, but he has his offense rolling with a first down.
And they just kind of sneaked that one in there as a defensive guy, 35 plus. I'm thinking pass. They were thinking pass, Palmer, and they slipped the run.
And it's so nice then to have this guy running back too, right? Because you can throw it to him on third down or hand it off. He's got the vision and the athleticism to go pick up that first, keep the drive going.
They're going to throw it again. They've got the screen set up. A 6-yard pickup that leaves them with third and 4.
Love the execution there on the screen. The running back shows pass protect. Last second turns around, so he's able to get the ball. The D lineman have already run past him. Now he can turn upfield for a big gainer.
Got it set up on the outside. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. The Jayhawks will punt this one away. A low line drive and not his best work. Perhaps feeling that coverage coming, signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 25. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. They've stumbled a little bit out of the gate here, Jesse, finding themselves down by 2 scores.
Yeah, their defense needs to help them out and get off the field, get them some more possessions. This offense didn't spend a lot of time on the field in the first quarter, David. I think they got to run the ball here and try to establish some rhythm.
They got to establish something, and you're right. You'll wear your defense out. Continue. You keep getting the football back to them, to the other offense. You're wearing your defense out, and you'll have no shot to get back in this game.
Caught near the sideline, it's Edwards. Second down coming up. It'll be a draw. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. Ball at the 38, the defense will try to get a stop on third and short. They'll try to run for it. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
Maybe a tad out of field goal range and way too close to punt it. Kind of in no man's land, so they'll go for it on 4th down. Makes the grab, and it's plenty for the first down. Touchdown, Michigan! And once he found some daylight, it was time to make a house call.
You know, long touchdown passes don't have to come in the shape of go routes and posts. You can throw a slant. If your guy is able to make one dude miss and build up some steam, when you got speed like that, you can take it to the house, and that's exactly what he did.
From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. And the return man has no place to run, no place to hide, and a place to be tackled. They'll leave it with him. Knocked down after picking up 5 out to the 24.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tacklers and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. Still on his feet at the 35. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play. That kind of play will put a jolt into a drive. It's 1st and 10 from just inside the 40. Touch pass on the run. They work that running game down to the 34. Let's give him 3 on the carry. And now on 2nd down for this offense. The give to the tailback. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the 1st down.
The offense is in a really nice rhythm right now. It seems like no matter what they're dialing up, they're getting positive yards. And it just feels so good as a play call when you know on 1st down, you can get yards like that turning around the game.
Yeah, and on the other side, you're scratching your head going, what the heck can I do here? You got to find something. The defense has got to find a way to create some momentum. Whatever they're doing right now, it's not working. So you got to keep running the way close you and maybe find something a little bit different and give this offense something to pick up.
Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a 1st down.
When they pick up the 1st against zone coverage, the biggest key there is the quarterback understanding that A, it's zone, but B, what kind of zone is it? Is it 1 high safety? Is it 2 high safeties? And then you know instinctively where your best throw, where your highest percentage completion is based on what type of zone coverage it's going to be.
The sure hands, it's Neal. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business. 1st and goal. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Rock Chalk Jayhawk.
And this running back is so dangerous damn close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Fellas, I think at least a portion of your audience will have an interest in the one that just finished up. Penn State was able to squeak one out in front of those home fans at Beaver Stadium. In fact, I think in the end, the difference may have been that Happy Valley crowd who leaves happy with the win. A lot to go through in the film session this week for both teams, but boy, it sure is going to be easier for the side that came away with the win.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. There's a timeout call as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. Their last completion has them set up, 2nd and short. Looking to throw, it's Warren. Fires to the middle. Got his man downfield. They got him free for a big gainer to the 43. It's a 1st down. They'll stop the clock to reset the chains. Offense up tempo. He wants to throw. Oh, he's going to try to hit him deep. Got it inside the 10. And the defense couldn't corral him, and he took it all the way. Touchdown, Wolverine.
And I tell you what, that passing touchdown, man, that should spark this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on now. Like, they got the touchdown, they cut into the lead. You want to get a stop and go into the half, get all the juices, all the excitement. And listen, the passing game's rolling. We got this. The comeback's in full effect.
from inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. These two defenses have had their heads spinning here in the first half, and now we might even see a little more scoring with this drive.
It's going back and forth. This is like two heavyweights just trading blows, David. What does this defense got to do to get a stop here?
I tell you what, man, when you're giving up points like this and you've got no momentum, you got to find somebody that can make a play to create something. And listen, if they're scoring anyways, let's be aggressive. Let's blitz more. Let's make sure we're making them feel discomfort in some way, shape, or form.
And the defense able to drag him down, but not before. They'll recycle that down marker. And the Jayhawks moving quickly to the line. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. The clock will stop with this timeout from the offense. They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline. Dropping back, it's Daniels. Fires to the right. He's got an open man. He's run out of bounds, but not before.
Big play.
And Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at him. He's going to pass. Using the quick game. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on first down. The Jayhawks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Pulls it in. It's Arnold. He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. They'll use a timeout right before
Nah, fuck y'all.
Maybe time for one or two more plays.
For not hitting the like button.
And here on second down, they'll send out the field goal unit to try to get three before the break. Splits the uprights right down the middle. And now the lead is extended a little further. So they get the late field goal right before the half, and not much time after this kickoff for an answer. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. And with time running out here in the first half, this offense will choose to take a knee. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update. And the Jayhawks will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. Down 2 possessions to start this third quarter. They'd love to build some early momentum.
You ain't lying, because you only got so many possessions here in the second half, so now you're down. I got to maximize every single one. Put your best plays together to start this drive off on a good note.
Yeah, it starts right here. Obviously, you can't get it all back on this drive, but you can create that momentum. You can create something special and some energy, but it's going to start with this offense here executing at a high level.
Not much he could do there. Does pick up 2 to the 34. And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. The Wolverines will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Fair catch is called for. You want to make sure that you field it cleanly in rainy weather like this. The Kansas offense returns to the field. Had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here.
Dan, listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. Here comes his home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Back to throw, it's Daniels. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. This is an area of the field where it's really advantageous to just go for it. On fourth down, they'll pass for it. And the incomplete pass turns it over in their own end. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. Looking for a productive play on first down. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Makes the grab. It's Morris. Bust through behind his pad. They make the tackle at the 33, but he's ripped off 15 yards and picked up a first down. Here's his offense with a fresh set of downs. Running to the left. And he'll pick up the first down after a tough run there.
This is an offense that really sees their identity as being able to run the football. Nice job there picking up the first down.
Run in the red zone. It's Edwards. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
You know, defensively, you live by the blitz and you die by the blitz. That time, they dialed it up into the run play, and the linebacker able to make a nice tackle.
Looking for room. It's Edwards. Dances away from one. And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few.
You got to be able to know what play to call and what hole to go through. Like the line blocks for a certain hole. Good job getting through the hole, getting over this block, getting a nice positive gain, making your situation really good on the next one.
Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. And now on fourth down, they'll try a field goal. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. I think the one thing you can say here, Jesse, is that both defenses have done a pretty good job mitigating damage.
Yeah, and on that last drive, not getting it on 4 basically only cost you 3 points. That's the good news. Let's just turn the page, David, and move on.
So I think you can still be aggressive. You can still go for it on fourth down. Now you know you can trust your defense.
Just causing wreckage in the secondary. And the explosiveness, the big gainer gets it to the 49-yard line.
Yeah, way to be creative. Way to get the ball in the perimeter really quickly. Get some speed outside. All you got to do is secure that edge, and you're just trying to get that first down. Nice job. Nice play call by the offense.
And he finds some solid space. Makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop it. The big pickup on first down leaves him with 2nd and 1. The hand to the running back. Tackled, but he has a first down.
You wonder now on offense, have they found something in their run game? Finally, it's been tough for them to get the run game going, but they picked up a nice gain on that last one. We'll see if they go back to it.
Little too soft in that run defense. He picks up 4 to the 32. Solid pickup of 4 on first down at 2nd and 6. Now on the option. Got the first down and still on his feet. He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks. The Jayhawks will line it up on 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Can't make the catch. It's incomplete, and that drop might have cost him a big play on first down. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Pre-snap motion, quarterback trying to get a read. Trying to get the edge with a quick touch pass. And the Jayhawks come to the line in the hurry-up. Little touch pass to the receiver. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal.
And these touch passes, it's so hard because there's always action all over, right? If I fake this pass and I can run it up the gut, or I can throw it and just spread me out and make me defend so many things. And you can tell they got on the edge quickly, got the big first down.
They'll run it on 1st and goal. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, again to extend its lead here in the second half.
And they got everything working. How great is this? You extend your lead. Now you get your defense back on the field. Great job taking advantage of the situation and building on that lead.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. If you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game, so Palmer no need to pay.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
I love when players understand the situations, and they understand where the first down marker is, and they understand where I got to get to. A lot of people you'll see run north-south and try to bounce out wide and make big plays. It's not about making big plays. Sometimes it's about getting that first down to make sure I get an extra set of downs instead of trying to make those big touchdowns.
That's the end of the quarter. Kansas has the lead here. They built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we got here. Second down here as they go back to work after the break. To the air, it's Warren. Swings it out to the flat. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. He's going for the big play. And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down. They'll leave the offense out there to try to get it past the marker and pick up the first. On fourth down, trying to find his man. Makes the catch on the 20. Touchdown, Michigan! And the comeback is on. Before that score, considering last rights, now all of a sudden, they're not dead yet. In fact, they're feeling much better, and they're alive, and they've got a chance.
And I'm looking on the field right now, I'm looking at their sideline. They're energized, Reese. After that last score, all of a sudden, they believe they can come back and win this game. This is a totally different looking team than what we saw earlier.
The Kansas offense returns to the field. And they've got a little bit of a cushion here, David. If they can add to it on this drive, it would be nice.
It definitely makes a little bit of a difference. Knowing I'm up by more than a field goal, obviously, Jesse, my mindset switches, and I know I can't make mistakes.
Yeah, and David, I don't think they have to reinvent the wheel on offense here. What they've been calling has been working. Just get back to doing what you're good at.
They'll run it out of the shotgun. They get him stopped after a gain of 4 out to the 28.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff, where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? You've got to lead late. We're going to run the football. And the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. These fans stepping up to help this defense on third down. Quick pass on the jet motion. Keeps the legs moving. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. The Jayhawks are moving quickly down the field. Quarterback, quick pass to the receiver. And they'll bring him down, but not before he picks up the first down.
It's so hard for a defense to have to stop plays like that because it really forces you to play with great eye discipline. You see the pre-snap motion. Defense doesn't know if he's just running across the field and he's going to run a route, he's going to block, or if he has the football. That time, he was able to outflank the defense and hurt them with that first down.
They'll run it to keep the clock moving. He stopped at the 32-yard line, pick up a 5 on the play, and it'll be a first down. And the Jayhawks come to the line with a new set of downs. The give to the back. They get him stopped at the 26, but boy, that was an attitude run. A pickup of 6. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on second and 4. Right back to the well. powers forward, but stopped after a pickup of 2 to the 24.
This offense thinks that they have enough left in the tank here to run the football and run all the time off the clock. They got the lead late. Didn't get the first down on that last one, but it's not going to surprise anybody if they turn around and hand it off again here.
Knocked down after a short game, but enough to move those chains.
Hard-earned yards, man. You got to get these first downs any way you can. Sometimes it's not going to be easy, and you can't just do it conventionally, handing it off. This offense is going to have to be creative. Football's a game of inches, and you just got to...
Got enough space. Touchdown, Rock Chalk. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. And the extra point is true, and they have a 2-touchdown lead, up 14 in the fourth. The kickoff team takes the field to boot this one away. From inside the 10, here he comes. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. Looking for a man, it's Warren. Quick strike complete. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. And the Wolverines will hustle to the line. Just another big play for this guy who spent the entire game wide open. And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback. Second down now after the sack. He's looking to throw. They're trying to get to it. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it rolls to the ground incomplete. They come to the line facing 3rd and long from the 25. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Throws to the tight end. Makes the grab. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play, trying to preserve every minute possible. It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. He's looking to throw it. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. Throws for the end zone, picked off right at the goal line. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
That should be the nail in the coffin. What a great break on the football. Getting a big turnover. You got the lead. Now just go out there, be smart on offense, and run that clock.
Just wanted to find a little space to run and ekes out some to get it up to the 21. The defense calls the timeout. They're second of the day as they try to get their act together. The give to the lone running back. Trucks through the defender. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Offense getting set for first down. He wants to throw. He tries to take the top off. Makes the grab down the left side. Oh, look out, there he goes. Touchdown, Jayhawks. And once he got loose, it was all over.
And this offense continuing to put up points. This game's out of reach. You know you're going to win, but still throwing the football, still finding that connection. I imagine there'll be some salty handshakes at the end of this game.
And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up a full 3 touchdowns, a 21-point cushion in the fourth. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. Not a lot to feel great about in this one, Jesse, but I'm sure they'll try to seek out some positives.
This might be an opportunity, too, to go back and when they watch this game, just find the plays and the schemes that were working. There weren't a lot, obviously, David, but maybe an opportunity for the coaching staff to condense the playbook.
I was going to say, there's not a lot of good to go back to. That'd be a quick film session because there was more negatives than positives. But when you look at this week you've got a week to figure it out, figure out what your offense is going to be moving forward.
Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. He's going to look for a man on 3rd and short. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. No signs of any kind of kickers. They'll lead the offense out there to try to move those chains. On fourth down, flexing that muscle in the run game. And he's brought to the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. The Wolverines want to move quickly, and they spike it and get the clock stopped. Quarterback stands alone, all wide receivers. Dropping back, it's Warren. He wants a big play here late. And the incomplete pass, taking a shot on second down, and they'll be left with a third down. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On third down, he drops the throw. Pressure in his face, and he lets it fly.
And this defense has put a game together. Like, it is hard to put all the facets of defense together. Run defense, pass defense. They've been so good, man. Dialed in. You could tell they were ready. They were fast. They were physical. They dominated this football game.
Right on the money to the outside. He dragged the toe. And how about the ball placement? Only the receiver could get it. And the Wolverines have it with a 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Fires toward the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Wolverines.
And a nice touchdown. Continuing to fight, continuing to play. This one, it's pretty much over. Down multiple possessions this late in the football game. It would take a miracle. A nice job by this offense. Continue to fight. Push the ball down the field and make plays.
Time is against them. Still down by 2 scores, but they'll line up for the onside kick.
And this is why you put your hands team on the field most of the time, when you know it's coming, and you put those guys that are great catchers in the football. The first guys, what do? They go block. They go blow somebody up. The next guys catch the football, secure it, get your butt on the ground. And most of the time when you do this, the ball game is hurt.
Winning can become a habit. Now they've won back-to-back games and probably building a little confidence from it.
And you want it to be a habit. That's what you talk about as a coach week after week. Let's build. Let's create momentum and continue to build on it. Continue. And then you look up at the end of the season, you never know where you could be, what dreams you could bring to reality.
At the end of the day, I think good teams find ways to win games. And over these last 2 games, it hasn't always been easy. They've had to overcome some adversity, but at the end of the day, they were able to step up, make the plays necessary, and do that. Very, very impressive.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David.
Yeah, buddy, I'm sorry to your Michigan Wolverines like that.
Hey everyone, it's Book Shambi. Welcome to the show. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Houston Astros going up against the Kansas City Royals. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars of the sport. Bobby Witt Jr., always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. And this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
Just about to get underway, getting the nod in this one, Cole Reagans. Singing, he's a guy that can rack up a lot of strikeouts.
Oh, very solid ERA last season, just a little over 3. And you got a guy like that taking the mound for you. The offense is definitely expected to score 4 runs at least, unless they're really struggling. So more times than not, when he's on the ball, you're going to win the ball game if you just do your part as an offense. So last year, great year. He wants to repeat that or even improve. And I think there is some room for improvement. He's got good stuff. It's just executing from hitter to hitter.
Here's the 0-2. To third. Zips it to first. One up, one down. Now we check out the Astros lineup. Still early in the season, but so far it has been a struggle for this team, ranking towards the bottom in both on-base and runs. They do have some power.
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
No waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
And that one fouled off. And a pitch.
Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. A gigantic blast. It's 2-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Blue. We knew it wasn't coming back. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the last man buried out of here.
So 1 out, nobody on. You're down out. Close, but call the ball. And that is ball 1. 1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Here's a guy at the plate I'm expecting to have a good game. He always seemed to play better in road games.
And now 1 and 2.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
And he grounds one back up the middle. Throw off line, he's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
That's a play you expect your shortstop to make pretty much every time. Pretty routine. Hard to tell if he didn't get a great grip on it or the mechanics on him just broke down, but that gives this offense an extra out to work with.
Man at first with 1 gone. And stepping in for the Astros, Victor Caratini. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Here's the third baseman, Alex Bregman. And he chases a high fastball there.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure these guys are chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
2 on, 1 out. In the air, left side. Has a beat on it. They've got it for out number 2.
Just pull off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Hammered, and now maybe extra bases. Throw in holds the lead runner at third, so it'll be bases loaded and 2 gone.
Never timed it up any better than that. Challenging with a fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over. Now bases loaded, big opportunity for them to break this game open.
And here's the first baseman. No hits in the shutout yesterday afternoon. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Bases loaded, 2 down. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Called off foul. Two outs. Line drive is back. Puts it in on the run. 2-run shot for the Astros this inning. And it's 2-zip. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Kansas City, and towing the slab this one, Justin Verlander. And as usual with him singing, I think we can expect plenty of strikeouts.
Yeah, Boogie's racked up over 3,000 strikeouts in his career, so expect to see more of the same in this one.
Bottom of the first. And now, number 11.
The third baseman.
And he deals.
After scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And the 1-0. Strike one. And a 1-1. Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They try to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
The 0-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. The Stros leading by 2 here in game 1 of this 3-game set. And down on strikes he goes. Now 2 out.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a cold ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. And that's outside. Ball 1. And a swing and a miss there.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
2 down, nobody on. And that one in the air, center field. McCormick has it sized up. And that'll do it. Here at Kauffman Stadium, top of the second, and stepping in for the Astros, Zach DeZenzo. A wide to kick the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Rakins in his second season, 26 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Late with the swing there.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Gets to it with a slide to first. Nicely done for the out.
Just so impressed with the movement on that play. Footwork was excellent. The arm strength was there, and of course, the most important part was getting the out.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the shortstop, Jeremy Pena. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Broken bat, and it's popped up. Pasquantino snags it for the second out.
Now the designated Mauricio.
Here's Mauricio Dubon. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. In the air to left center. Sizes this one up. Squeezes it. And that is that. bottom of the inning. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. And here comes. And delivers outside. Swings through that one for strike one.
1-1.
On the ground to the left. Tosses to first. That's one out, the bottom of the second. And now, Vinny Pasquantino. He's coming off a 3-hit game in Sunday's series finale. On the ground right side. Tosses to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. The second inning. 2 outs, base is empty. Michael Massey steps in for the Royals. 1 for 4 in Sunday's game.
He's not the power guy, but he can hurt you to all parts of the ballpark.
Just missed.
Listen, Leonard's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing him down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Come on and miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Royals bats are quiet there. They trail it here 2-0. And we're back. Here's Kyle Tucker.
His hit for that pop came out of the gates really strong.
Ravens back to work. Foul ball there. Tucker, who's been an all-star and a Gold Glover. Fly ball down the line. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. The pitch. Bounce to the right side. Gathers and throws to first. 1 up, 1 down. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. He's 0 for 1. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He is the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field. Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Vic Caratini at the plate. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Massey. There's 1. And that's 2. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Astros 2 and the Royals nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the last of the 3rd. And now the DH, Baldy. And the pitch. Right through through there for a strike. Verlander, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Next offering upstairs.
It's a good take.
And another ball. Next pitch misses way outside. Down 95 to finish him off.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him out on the inside run. Really could get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Here's Tommy Pham. Swing and a miss. 1-1.
0-1's the count.
The Royals down by a pair here in the last half of the third. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, I just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Got him. Out. Number 2. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
And now it's Kyle Ismail in there for strike 1. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. And it finds its way through for a hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Everything came together for him. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way. That makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Number 11 in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
Now he'll want. Had a good eye there. The 1-1 is fouled off. The Astros up by 2 here in game 1 of this 3-game set. On the ground, Vicenzo gets it to first, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Royals lead 1. They're still down. It's 2-0. Back here in Kansas City, John Shelby with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Alex Bregman. The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And now the lefty. Up the middle. Slides for the stop. Gathers and throws. It's there, and that's a great play. Next to hit for Houston, Chaz McCormick. And he's already singled in this game. Swing and a miss as he was late.
0-1.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The 0-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And there are 2 outs.
Not a very good curveball right there, but sometimes those high breaking balls kind of surprise you as a hitter, and when they stay high, have just a little more velo on them to get by you. And that 2-strike count, I thought was a pretty good pitch to hit. I think he got a little too excited and tried to do too much.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and miss.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Swings and misses. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Astros are down quietly. They're up 2-0. Back here at Kauffman Stadium. Ready to go. Bottom 4. And to the plate for Kansas City. Tyrone Blanco. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that's the first out.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Bobby Witt Jr. digs in now, 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. And that's in the dirt.
Witt Jr. is one of only 2 players in AL/NL history to have 20 home runs and 20 stolen bases in each of his first 2 seasons, Boo. The other player, Julio Rodriguez.
The 1-0. That one hit to right. Tucker pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
The catcher, number 13.
And here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. That's a little bit low. On the inside corner for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Got him swinging. Royals go down 1-2-3. They trail things here 2-0. Ready now for the 5th inning. And stepping in for the Astros, Zach DeZenzo. The pitch. Here's a swing and a miss.
Well, these Astros do a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
This one in the air right field, on his way in. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's one away. At the plate, Jeremy Pena. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
On down, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
One down, base is empty. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So, man aboard. So now the Astros designated hitter, Mauricio Dubon. This one in the air. Pasquantino makes the grab, 2 down. So up next, Kyle Tucker. He's already homered here in this one. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Tucker, in his 5th season, 27 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Popped in the air, left field. No trouble here, hooks it away for the out. And that is that. One left for Houston, but they hold the 2-0 lead.
Wow, wow, child, fight before she hit the block. Body grown, spoke grown, and it's never out of stock. Can you match it? Never met her match it. Talking about...
We head to the bottom of the 5th, and now the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
The line of the pitch. Just missed.
Well, these Royals, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
The 1-1. Just missed.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
And here's a 3-2. Caught him looking for the K. I don't know about you, Chris, but that felt like a weird at-bat right there. Didn't give him much to hit until the final pitch, and he still got the backwards K.
Yeah, not a single pitch was actually inside the strike zone, but he was being very aggressive in the box and fell behind in the count. Then they finally do challenge him, and he couldn't get the bat off the shoulder. Kind of a strange strikeout for sure.
So digging in, Michael Massey. He struck out swinging in his first at-bat. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. That one fouled off. Next offering is outside. To first, knocks it down. flip to the pitcher is in time. He keeps his composure and they get the out.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you get the first baseman involved in the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from it a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. First pitch swinging.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Kicks and fires. Swings through that.
Look at Sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Swings and misses, struck him out. KC down in order, and they're down 2-0. All set for the top of the 6th. And here now is the Astros cleanup hitter, Yordan Alvarez. Reagans back to work. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. The lefty fires. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Should have this one. Looks it away for the out.
The catcher, number 17, Victor Caratini.
At the plate is the Astros catcher, Victor Caratini. 1 for 2.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
That one ripped right center field. That's down. One hops off the wall. And nice work to hold him to a single. Got it back in fast.
The third baseman.
Man at first. Now it's Alex Bregman. High fly ball, right field. Blanco makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Up next, the center fielder, Chaz McCormick.
And now Chaz McCormick. Gets him in chase after that one.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
Two outs. Up the middle. That ends the frame. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Astros 2 and the Royals nothing. Bottom of the 6th inning. Down the left fielder, Tommy Pham. And the right-hander back to work. Outside, ball 1. And a pitch. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. To the pitch. It's the hit. So run before to start the inning.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, so I don't think that one will disrupt the momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Kyle Isbell steps in for the Royals. Outfield playing pretty shallow. And that's down and away.
Now, this guy's definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you can find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Left-hand batter waits.
Hopefully, the umpires try to tighten things up a little bit.
With the tying run at the plate, here in the bottom of the 6th. Next off from upstairs.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And a strike in there.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Swing and a miss. The Royals trailing by 2 here in Game 1 of this 3-game set. Ground ball right side could be 2. Throws to first in time. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
He's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So the batting order turns over. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
1 down. Ain't that time, and it's strike 2. 1 out, and a runner at second. And that skips in there. Swing and a miss. Curveball to dirt. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout. Well done behind the dish.
Just a hammer 12-6 curveball right there. That was exactly what he wanted to do. And not a ton of pitchers can throw a true 12-6 break, but he does, and you can't do it any better than he did right there.
Tyrone Blanco steps in for the Royals. There's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And fouled off. Pham at second with 2 down. That missed by a lot. And 1-1. Headed down the line. Yeah, that drops foul. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Man on second, 2 down. Struck him out looking.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. And the batter now, number 28. Here comes a pitch. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. Next offering is down low. Left-hand hitter waits. Swung on. Broken back grounder to third. And he barehands it. And very nicely done for the out.
Good fastball, in on the hands, makes the swing a little defensive. Jammed him up right there.
Here's the second baseman, Zach DeZenzo. Swings through that one. 0-1.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Strike two. Bases empty, one away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That to right. Makes the grab on the run. And a couple of quick outs. So the Houston lineup turns over. And here is Jeremy Pena. Swings through that one.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
Stays alive. Two down, nobody on. That's to third, and that's just foul. And the 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Ground ball in the middle, that's a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Cole Reagans won't go any further, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. New pitcher now, Sam Long.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Mauricio Dubon up next for the Astros. 1 for 3. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. So the Astros lead 1 as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. And we're back. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Bobby Witt Jr. The pitch. Fouled off. He was late.
Notice how they're swinging too early or too late? That's a timing problem. They need to guess right on a few of those pitches, and I mean make an educated guess.
The 0-1. Line drive. McCormick makes the grab. 1 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
And there's a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
The other way, and now maybe extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in, and he'll make it safely. That's a double.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the ball straight to it. That's great work right there.
And at second with one away, Vinny Pasquantino now at the plate.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
Pitch misses there, and it's 1-0. Perez over at second, one down.
And that's outside.
And that's ball two.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Hitting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one, you tip your cap.
Right through there for a strike. In there, sets him down on strikes. Called strike three and a fastball up in the zone.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Now you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
And next up for the Royals, Michael Massey. That one lifted to left. Alvarez in position. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is the third out of the inning. Back here in Kansas City, leading off, Kyle Tucker. The pitch. Foul ball. Long, a 6'1 lefty, 185 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent. The 0-1. And a foul ball. That one is absolutely belted. This looks like extra bases. But he holds up at first. Good play out there to cut it off.
Another multi-hit game for him. He's been really hot lately. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
On the ground a second, might be two. Good feed, that's one. And what that double play.
Man, that was bang, bang. Tough to tell at full speed, bro.
I'm going to be honest with you, I couldn't tell either. As they asked for time to check with their replay guys about a possible challenge. We wait and see.
Yeah, and we used to get a couple of close ones every game, it seems, and this one is just about as close as it gets.
Here's a final look at it. They called him out, and I'm thinking it's going to stay that way.
I think you're right, and it was worthy of another look, no doubt. After seeing these replays, I just think they're going to stay with the original call. Just not seeing enough to overturn it.
Here's the decision now, and he is out. So they lose the challenge, and they won't have any more the rest of the way. Victor Caratini up next for the Astros. It's snagged on the bounce. To first, that's out number 3. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, on to the bottom of the 8th, here's the Royals' designated hitter, Aldi Young. And he deals. Fastball for a strike.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with a mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
And that's in the dirt. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, Scott Brown's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
And the righty deals. Gets a piece and stays alive. Kicks and deals. That misses. 2-2. That one ripped. And no one can get there. Makes the turn and heads for second. And the bottom of the 8th starts with a double.
Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap, and when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn. It's just an excellent swing.
Fan swings through it for strike 1. Not close with that one. 1-1. Fall off foul. That's down again. A slider missed.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double strikeout. And there's one away.
Just great bite to that slider, hard out of his zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Now here is Kyle Isbell. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. The tying run at the plate. Swing and a high fly ball down the right fires. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. And there's two gone following the strikeout. And an excellent job keeping it right there. A big performance on the mound. Lots of strikeouts. That was number 14.
Yeah, Veda trusting his stuff in this one, though. He's feeling really good about what he's working with, and that really allows a guy to attack hitters. It's such an important mindset to have out there on the mound, especially when you're ahead in the count with 2 strikes.
So the Royals batting order turns over. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Just missed. Pitch. And another ball. Beyond on at second with 2 down. Fastball for a strike. And now it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
So a change being made at first base. Entering is the pinch runner, Garrett Hampson. 2 outs, runner on first. So up now for Kansas City, Tyrone Blanco. Outside low, 1-0.
Big situation right here. You've got some speed over there at first base. He represents the tying run. Question is, do you send him and get him in scoring position, or do you let that batter swing and maybe put you up?
Not in time. He's safe.
Dude, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
Will stands in now, looks at that one inside. Just missed.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Trying to hold a 1-run lead here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
In the air, right field. Sizing this one up. Drops into the glove. That is the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. This is Astros baseball on the show, Houston. Now into the ball game on defense, Garrett Hampson. He's the new third baseman. Pitching change here, John Schreiber.
Now, pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, 1-run game. Now the third baseman, Alex Bregman. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. And a pitch. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Coming on is Pham to make the play.
Really nice job to get your first out.